Hello. How's it going? Make it go. Make the game go. And by make the game go, I mean, of course, this. I hope you guys are ready to see a whole bunch of this. Because, yeah, we're going to be skipping text. Because we're grinding for the final 2 doors, as well as the first of the 3 endings we don't have. Speedrun time? Dude, I'm making great pace. World record, here I come. Oh yeah. Gotta listen to the desires of the masses saying, hey, dude, you should stream the other, at least one of the other endings. And then specifically to be a dickhead, I'm gonna get whatever ending he wanted, which I don't even remember, last. I can't do the codes. I need all of it. I need the keys, because I need the cards. In order to get the cards to get the keys. In order to have the keys to get the codes. And I'm going to need to get this stupid red key and then do a flashback sequence. And then when we're done with this, we got to go get the blue key and then we got to get the screwdriver, unscrew the back of the machine. Technically it's a machine, I guess. It's definitely serving its mechanical purpose of holding that picture in there. And then we gotta unscrew that, get the code wheel thing, use the keys in the thing, use the code, know the password of the thing, get the first set of cards, go to the other thing, get the second set of cards, put the cards in the door, and then get the digital route for the everything. Oh. You have it wrote down. Alright. Oh, okay, I guess you just have it wrote down. Yeah, you do. Okay, alright. Man, this game, the real world record, here I come. Aw, oh, damn it. Cheating. Man, this game's really fucking easy. How did I sit there for like 15 minutes on a goddamn puzzle push touch glow puzzle in the scrap room, I guess? I don't know, man. This game's fucking easy. Remember how long it took us? It took us like 20 minutes the first time we came in this room. And this was also back when I had the pretense of making you guys do the puzzles. I say that as we still ended the game with having you guys do the puzzles. Do that one. Oh, that's wrong. Shit. I'm getting there. I did it. How do I make it go? Okay, apparently you do not click the lever, you click the thing in the middle. I knew it was one of them, Scion. It just takes me a while. By the time it took you to type it, I had already solved the puzzle. I'm just that good. Here we go. Woohoo! Well, it literally doesn't matter what door we pick here, fun fact. So, we're just gonna go. It's so weird to actually, like, see animations, because a lot of the time throughout this game, they're completely static other than talking. It's weird to see that some of these characters actually have animations. It isn't, like, blinking also, I guess. Bang, 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 bang. So I would ask you guys, hey, which ending do you guys want to get first? But luckily that doesn't matter, because if we're going through door 6, or door 2, we're getting the door 2 ending. There's no way we're getting anything else. Or maybe there is. Ooh, shit. No, we're going through door 3 and door 2. We're going through both. We're just gonna slam both the doors we haven't seen yet out, and then we're gonna be good. And then, if we have time, maybe we'll do another ending, but probably not, because this is gonna be 2 puzzle sequences. Who knows, maybe we'll be able to get all 3 of the endings done today, as well as, all the doors. Man, we're gonna be a completionist. Oh, that's cool. It took me quite a bit for me to figure out, like, mentally what the fuck just came out of your mouth, Lol fan. So good job. Which door do we want to go through? 4 or 5? It doesn't matter. Just pick one. We have to do. Oh shit. Should probably do door 5. That'd probably be faster. Hola, Fours, welcome. I hope you've been watching all the VODs because we've beaten the game twice now and have gotten the true ending. Help you with that. I think everyone at this point has seen the true ending of this game. 4. God damn it. 4's gonna take so long though. That's the fucking ice puzzle. Damn it. I want to go through 5 because 5 is fast. Because 5 is the piano puzzle, and then 5 is the casino puzzle. That's fast. That's speed. All we get through door 4 is ice puzzle and dumb puzzle, but also a thirsty bitch. When in door 5, we get to hang out with the cool guy of, you know, Snake and Seven. You know how cool they are? You know the rules, bros, before host Scion. Dead as hell. Man, there's a lot of dialogue in this game. 6 minutes in, and we're still not at like gameplay. Almost as if this is a visual novel. And it's almost as if this is a direct, exact problem that they have fixed in the future game. Which, by the way, assuming everything goes right, it probably won't because, frankly, fun fact, I really want a new mic because I cannot get this one to sound good. It's so fucking bad. If everything goes right, we'll be able to stream VLR by this week. On, like, Saturday, I think. But probably not because I hate this microphone so goddamn much. It's big, it's bulky, it gets in the way, and it doesn't even sound good, despite being a big-ass hook microphone. Why does it echo worse than some cheap, like, $4 pieces of shit you get at Best Buy? You know what? Did I finally regain the balls and take life in my own hands? Or do I cave into the demands of the masses and actually make my viewer audience have a fun time? No, you say, all right. If you say no, I mean, okay, I guess I won't, listen to the audience. All right. Oh, thanks, son. That's so considerate of you. Wow, it's so nice of you. You fool. You fool. You don't understand. You followed right into my rules. I can intentionally misconstrue what you were saying. You foolish man. Also, this round is like way faster. I want to get to the new content sometime this century, and I want to hang out with the boys. It's been a while. Don't we remember the fucking casino room? It's great. Is this right? You guys want to go? Come on, guys. It's puzzle number 2. Get out of that fucking bed. Look at this. You just gotta grab all these little bastards. Oh. There it goes. More cutscenes. Boat. Like how all of you guys are being little shitheads and actively choosing to be the slow. I get it, you're thirsty, but we should know that it's not gonna end well or in any way that you want it to end. don't think there's anything in the toilet. I don't think there's anything in the toilet. There's nothing in the toilet. Toilet, more like Scion in his opinions. Oh! More like the entirety of chat and their decision to go through door 4. What do you want to be slow? Dude, we'll never get world record like this. We're losing frames right now. I am, because I keep misinputting. I'm a failure. Luckily, this is just a practice run. We're not actually going for a proper in-game attempt. Alright, I hope you guys are ready to see this one particular segment of the game for the next 4 hours, because I gotta grind out attempts. I gotta grind out the runs. Gotta get some games in. Gotta get the muscle memory down. Do you not put these together, game? No? There you go. Fucking what the fuck's taking so long, game? Come on now. You fucker. I remembered. I'm good at pianos. See, look at that. Already done. Imagine if we went the other route. You know how much dialogue there is in that goddamn other route? We also gotta walk between two different sets of rooms of 30 billion fucking times. Gotta go to the other room. Gotta grab the goddamn candle. Gotta light the candle. Gotta get the screwdriver and the fucking, like tarp thing. Gotta go walk back over to June. Gotta go get the stupid fucking towel. Gotta walk back, use the key on the damn save. Gotta put all 4 of them together. Solve a fucking sliding block puzzle. That's garbage. Don't you lie to me, Scion. Club Diamond Heart. Not to mention, I'm almost certain I've done this route way fucking more than the other route. Like I said, Snake and Santa were always some of my favorite characters. Whenever I was grinding out endings, I always went this way. It's just faster. Plus, I also like these two more. Snake and Santa are my 2 favorite characters. Or Santa, just shitting on at 7. Oh, fuck! I've been revealed! Snake and 7 are my 2 favorite characters, so I'm like, yeah, you know what? This is the perfect combination. This is some value. Who likes Santa? Let's be frank here. I think we're good. I don't think we can do a whole lot with this shit yet, can we? Yeah, nah, fuck that. Eh, kind of, actually. No, we need the 8. Luckily, this game's OST still slaps, even though I can actually barely fucking hear it. Wait a minute. Oh, I know why it's so quiet. Oh shit, here, give me a second. That's actually like something I need to fix. I forgot. I actually did turn down the audio because I was playing this game on my own. Here, let me see if this fixes it. I'm like, why is the game audio so low? Well, there's a good answer to that question. There we go, much better. That's fucked up, Scion. They're brother and sister. Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck, bro? I still love that my chat bot cannot display those emotes, so I still don't know off the top of my fucking head what Sour Please even looks like. Dude. 3, 4... It probably does display on stream, but does it look like I'm looking at the fucking stream? What am I doing again? 8 of spades. Oh, I need to get a 9. Okay. How do I get a 9? It's like... I think I have an idea. Didn't you just do the fucking big boys? Yeah. I'm a winner. Are you proud of me yet, Dad? I'm a fucking gamer. Literally just rigged. You're not actually even wrong in this case. See, look at this. We're already done. Look at it. It's easy. Fucking cake, baby. And now we skip dialogue. Imagine this, we have to go into Jude's room, solve all the puzzles over there, walk to Santa's room, do all this shit over there, talk to Santa about the fucking bookmark, get the goddamn candle shit, get the tarp thing, put the tarp in the bath to get the sign, go back over to June's, fucking grab the tile, go back over to Santa's, put the tiles together, skip a fuckload of text, go into the ice place, do some fucking ice puzzles, go into the ice room, be cold, leave the ice room, fry a delicious steak. There's paper in the steak. It tastes like blood. And then we leave. And who doesn't like actually hearing the game? It's great. Bonus points for... I don't actually know if that affected directly how loud it's displaying in audio on stream, but it should, but... Sometimes even the most basic of conventions of streaming, I just don't know. I've been doing this for what, like 2 years now? I don't understand what I'm doing. I've never been a guy who knows what I'm doing. I've been surfing around in an endless sea of ignorance, but I make up for it with passion! Go back to a large hospital room. Fuck this. Wait, walk away, and we're done. No, well, whoa there, game. And we're done. Oh darn, we couldn't find Snake Eyes. You know, we tried really hard. Guys, watch out. We searched real hard for him. Sorry, Clover. I think your brother's just fucking dead, dude. Oh, you guys are gonna like what's coming up. Oh boy, here we go. Remember how big of a deal it was to fucking have this big dramatic sacrifice with Ace volunteering to be left behind so we could go through door 7 and 8? And I'm not spoiling! And like, oh, it's on screen right now. It's like a big deal. Hey, don't go through door 3. You know what we're gonna do? Door 3. I want to go through door 3. No. Too bad. We got 3 options. Every option doesn't leave us with June. Take the risk and choose door 3. Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3. What? That's nuts! You gotta be crazy! Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door? I'm just... Junpei paused. He swallowed the words he'd been about to say. I'm just curious about door 3, that's all. That doesn't explain shit! Got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it if you'll just come with me. With that, he began walking toward the door. Their curiosity likely getting the better of them, the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Junpei told himself that wouldn't matter. He kept walking and kept silent. Eventually they arrived at the number 3 door. Junpei stopped. I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me? Uh-huh. What? Please, just do it. He stared at Junpei for a moment, then grunted and laid his palm heavily on the scanner. Happy? Yeah, thanks. Number 7 had been entered into the red. Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did. Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out? Junpei thought about his answer for a moment. I think I might have found another way out. Huh? What? Really? That got them excited. Just as Junpei had intended. Now please, June. Okay. 6, 7 is 13. 1 plus 3 is 4. Those 2 numbers in the red, Junpei had exactly what he wanted. He casually placed his own hand on the scanner, and the third asterisk blinked on. 4 plus 5 is 9. Alright. The only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus. So, what's your point? You don't get it? Think about it. What's the sum of your number and Clover's? 12. And what's the digital root of that? 3. What's Santa's number? By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red? 18 would be 9, right? Yes. And what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that? 3. The door's number. There you go. Hey, wait a minute! What the hell are you up to? Not up to anything. I'm just waiting. Waiting for what? Waiting for the balance to shift. Santa. Or Lotus or Clover. Once one of you moves, the other won't have a choice. So I'm waiting. Junpei laid his hand almost casually on the lever. You son of a bitch! You tricked us! And all that stuff you're going on about is bullshit! Bullshit? I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it. Why the hell would you do something like this? Junpei glanced at June. Jumpy, you did this so you could go through the same door as June? That's it? Santa was furious. His face was red and flecks of spit flew from his lips as he spoke. Junpei closed his eyes calmly and then opened them again. So, who's it going to be? Santa or Lotus and Clover? Shit! We're going. Clover! Lotus leapt forward. She grabbed Clover by the sleeve and ran for Junpei in the door. Caught by surprise, Santa froze for a moment, then shot forward like a bullet from a gun. Lotus had a head start, but Santa had the advantage of size and speed. Almost immediately, he passed Lotus and Clover. No! Wait! Santa did not hesitate. He slammed his hand down on the red. This is insane! This isn't right! He glared at Junpei, his chest heaving. Yes, well, you may be right. Junpei's voice was cold, but not without effort. He turned to the red and pulled the lever. Sound of metal on metal, the door opened. It would only remain so for 9 seconds. There's no time to think. Go! Junpei and his 3 reluctant companions jumped into the door's gaping mouth one after another. No sooner did they enter than an all-too-familiar noise sounded from their left wrists. The detonators had activated. Junpei looked back only once and saw Lotus and Clover on the other side of the closing door. They stood still, stopped where they had been, when Santa reached the red. The defeat and desperation on their faces tore at Junpei's heart. Then the door closed. They were gone. Fuck them. Bonus points for the fact that we picked the fuck you, I'm going with June option when we didn't pick June through the first door. What the fuck, Junpei? What the fuck, bro? Oh no, it's fine, son. You see, this is canonically consistent. No, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you're the one who said no to picking the 4. I don't know what you're talking about. You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair! Santa rounded on Junpei, lightning crackling in his eyes and his knuckles white. Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there and they can't... Shut it. That's enough. It hadn't been Junpei that spoke but 7. We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter. The clock was ticking. The dead was their only chance at survival. Unless they could find it and deactivate their detonators, the four of them would be... We got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get moving. They scattered and began to scour the room. The deactivation device was nowhere to be found. Corridors stretched out in three directions, but everyone was blocked off by a wall of metal. There was only one way out. One other door. There! Ran for the door, a rusty iron thing. His large hand grabbed hold of the handle and pulled. The room inside was pitch black. They could see nothing beyond the small patch of light that spilled through the doorway. Junpei stuck his head through the door, then looked around the room. Almost immediately, he spotted the blinking red light on the right wall. Found it! The dead's right over here! He stepped into the room and nearly fell down. The floor was slippery. What? He stopped and glanced at his feet. What the hell are you doing? Get over there! Junpei felt Seven's heavy hand against his back and stumbled across the room. The other three piled in behind him. They all felt immediately that something was wrong. Nothing that could be easily identified, only a sense that something terrible shared the room with them. But there was no time to say so. Quick! Get to the dead! They all started running. Damn. We were immediately starting with yelling, which is causing any kind of voice I'm putting on to fracture. Ugh. In the dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was. All they could see was the tiny red light blinking at them over and over and over. And finally, suddenly, they were there. In quick succession, they all slammed their hands against the scanner panel. Seven leaned against the wall, gulping air as his breathing began to return to normal. He glanced at his left wrist and grunted. It stopped. Oh, it stopped. Junpei could hear him laughing in the dark, but he could barely make out the larger man's face. What the... The sound of retching came from Santa's direction. What the hell's this smell? This is vile! I'm gonna puke! So desperate had they been in their race to the dead that no one had noticed the horrible smell that pervaded the room. It was terrible, nauseating stench like burnt and rotten meat. Adrenaline had drowned it out, but now it rolled over Junpei in waves, forcing itself into his nose with every breath he took. He felt his stomach clench and bile rise up in his throat. Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here. The light that spilled in from the door barely illuminated a small switch plate next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of the last few minutes apparent in his gait, Seven walked toward it. He stopped as he got close and extended his finger toward the switch. There was a soft click as the lights came on. It scarcely faded when another noise pierced the air. A scream! Nope. Junpei's breath stopped in his throat. His heart ceased to beat. Time froze. His mind scrambled to make sense of what he saw before him. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. A vast, ragged hole had been torn in the torso of what remained of his intestines, spilled out like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it. Looks like an explosion. His voice was low and strained. It was like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off a bomb in his gut. Looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. The bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces. Half his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks. They were all familiar to Junpei. That snake? Santa's voice wavered as he spoke, his mouth dry. Oh my god. Finally, Junpei spoke. Why did this happen? Suddenly, June was screaming, her voice broken. It was an eerie scream full of insanity and not entirely human. No, no! She shook her head violently and grabbed fistfuls of her own hair. Junpei could hear the sound of hair tearing. No! Stop it, June! He grabbed for her wrist, but as he did, June leapt up and ran toward the exit. Please, get me out of here! You have to let me out of here! She screamed at the door, her fist slammed against it with a hollow sound. Junpei could see drops of blood on her knuckles. Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What do we do to deserve this? She screamed again, a desperate, mindless cry. Her fists flailed against the door. Get me out of here! Please! Please just let me out! Junpei couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June and wrapped his arm around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door. No, get off of me! Let me go! Let me go! She scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. As suddenly as her outburst had begun, it was over. The manic energy disappeared, and her body went limp in Junpei's arms. June collapsed toward the floor, and Junpei knelt down with her. He felt drops of something warm and wet. Was she crying? A moment later, she began to sob. Her shoulders shook. Great hot tears rolled down her face like rain. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's gonna be okay, Connie. Her name was a whisper. I'll be here with you, okay? She nodded once. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy. A trembling voice pulled at Junpei's heart. He stroked her hair gently. His face was so close to her. The scent of her hair was nostalgic. Feel better? Yes. I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least. Jumpy's body is so warm. Several minutes passed before June's tears had dried. Junpei stood up. He bent down, put his arm under June's, and helped her to her feet. Didn't speak. Neither did Seven nor Santa. The person was dead. He had died in that room in a terrible way. Junpei knew there was no way he could make himself forget that. No way any of them could forget it. Mourning would do no good. They spread out to search the room, but each felt as if their heart was made of lead. Alright, puzzle time. You guys want to see the meat room? And, for what you're saying, Scion, yeah, I don't know why there are two other games, but the fact that I would probably consider this game's sequel even better than this game, that is a testament to what they did. There's letters written in blood. LLR. Think it might be some sort of dying message from Snake? That's impossible. You saw the body. Aren't you doing anything? You aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. Then this. The way the blood's dried tells you it's real old. What's blood this is? It ain't Snake's. And you saying his blood was put here a long time ago? Yeah. Okay. LLR. Remember that, I guess. Oh, okay. It's toilet paper with some kind of red symbols on it. Think maybe that's a Saito cipher? Sidetail cipher? What the hell's that?
You wrap a piece of paper around a stick and write several sentences on it so that the whole paper is filled up. Then you unwrap the paper and you can't tell what the original message was, right? That's how it works, more or less. And to cipher, you gotta have a stick that's the same diameter as the original one.
Yeah, it was the original one, huh?
Yeah. And you just wrap the paper around that stick and you can read the code.
Oh, that's cool. Wooden box. Something in here. Luminol. Oh, that reveals blood. Hey, I know where to use this. The hell's this thing? Some kind of spray bottle? Something written on it. Lumen. Can't read anything else. The label's all faded.
Let me see that.
He just grabbed it from him. That wasn't very nice.
Oh, this is luminol. You know, forensic guys use it at crime scenes.
Oh yeah, that stuff that glows blue and spray it on blood. Even if the blood's been wiped off, it's still a glow. Yeah, I was gonna say this Ace Attorney is fuck. Oh well, immediately I'm like, oh fuck, okay, I guess we're opening that. But no, I meant right here. Spritz, spritz, baby.
Wait, you don't really think we're supposed to use this luminol here, do you?
Yeah, it seems kind of weird to use it here. Maybe I should try it, just in case. Okay, now I've sprayed the luminol on the wall. What's next? Oh, turn the light off. LLR, LR. Oh, it's probably left, left, right, left, right, left. Okay, so I guess someone write that down because I'm not doing it. And if you don't tell me, I'm getting mad. Junpei reached for the broom, and as he grabbed it, he heard a soft voice from behind him. It was June. The rabbit hutch. Huh? He turned around. June still looked sadly pale, but there was a smile on her face. By the way, this is actually, the first time June has ever actually seen a body in these games. Every single other route has her avoid the Ninth Man and Snake's body. Oh, you just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean. I'd remind you something like that. Jumpy and the broom. You were always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch. Was? I didn't see the ninth guy. I'm saying the body. Yeah, that's... Okay, well, we haven't had her pick that option yet, you know? Like... you open the door before he goes in, I believe. The option to have everyone open the doors to test to see if it works. I think that's all before he explodes. And even then, we technically haven't even picked that option yet. That's the only one we haven't picked yet. Don't you remember? Junpei stared at the broom in his hands. You mean you don't remember that summer either? She looked very sad. He shook his head. Of course I remember. How can I forget something like that? It was terrible. They were in 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits. Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, Junpei couldn't stop crying. Or June couldn't stop crying, fuck. She kept crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand until you looked very serious and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying. And the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me you were gonna catch the killer, we were gonna catch the killer together. June smiled, a little of the flush of life returning to her cheeks. And we decided we'd ambush them. Yeah, I remember. The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided the murder would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. and June's Akane Kuroshiki's face. That night was something Junpei knew he would never forget for as long as he lived. But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
He felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say it. Although, you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
She looked up at him, confused. Well, come on. We were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits hadn't actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried. Because you were there with me.
She blushed furiously.
You know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the subject.
I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else, you know how that school was? I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. He nodded quickly and much too earnestly that quickly looked at away at something very important. That hadn't been the reason, of course. He has to take care of the rabbits so that he could be near June. It had been so long ago, he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he'd felt back then. It would be embarrassing. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air. And then they're fucking. Exactly. Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We gotta figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes.
June nodded curtly, then turned and walked away. Junpei turned around and looked at the room. At Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor. The conversation he and June had been having scarcely fit their surroundings. But perhaps it was simple human nature. Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned the farthest thing from death it could find. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him. He had to live. He wanted a life again. A life with June in it. He stared at the clumps of blackened flesh. All Junpei could think of was how much he wanted to live. What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom? Hey! Oh, you wrapped the toilet paper on the broom, huh? Yeah, looks like symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus. Write that one down too. Otherwise I'll be mad. Anything fucked up on this bucket?
It's a tin bucket. Hey, Jumpy! Do you remember back at elementary school when you spilled all of our paint across the whole classroom? They made you clean it up and all they gave you was a sponge and a bucket like this.
Hey, come on now. Can't we just leave the past in the past? Oh, we shouldn't. Dividing wall that separates the toilets. Oh.
What do you think this is?
It looks like tar. Kinda sticky. I don't think we could just wipe it off. Dad just poured some water on. It's gonna help much either.
What about hot water?
Hot water?
If you had some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe it will wash off.
Okay, well, I guess we know what we're looking for then.
There's nothing in the toilet.
If there was, that wouldn't be gross. It might be something in the tank, you know? Let's open that shit up. Hey, there's something floating in here. Is that a card?
Indeed it is.
It's a red card. Probably a key card. You remember if you saw a card reader anyone around here?
No. We've seen a shitter. And you know, let's look in this tank.
It's a water tank for the toilet.
I've seen a lot of OC guys try to hide a piece of something like this. Usually for 186 and 187 or something. Guess the thing gets clever. Another one they'll figure out everybody else thinks it's clever too.
Huh? I mean, I know peace, but what's OC?
Organized crime.
What's that? Some kind of police slang?
Huh? Probably. Huh.
What'd I say? What's he look is all sad now?
That's not really important right now, guys. Let's just check it out, alright?
Well, he's not wasting any time.
Indeed there is.
It's a screwdriver. We can unscrew things with this. Is there something we need to unscrew somewhere? No.
Also no, I'm just being thorough. Great.
Huh? Oh, looks like there's something down there on that grate. I think it's a card. Yeah, it's a little blue card. Can't reach it though. It's too deep.
Yeah, that's a bunch of bullshit. This looks about as deep as that damn bucket. Don't you start with me, game. Boy!
I already checked all 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual there.
The thermometer was screwed onto the wall, and meant that Junpei needed to take the screws out with the screwdriver. While he was so engaged, Santa suddenly spoke.
Hey, Junpei. You know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit or 75 degrees Celsius like this one?
Junpei answered without taking his eyes off the screw.
No, can't say I ever thought about that. At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Why had Santa brought that up? Junpei wondered. Oh, yeah? He continued to work at the screw.
It's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even virus and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could...
Like what?
Well, let's see, something like getting locked in a sauna. Or getting thrown in an incinerator and burnt to death.
I guess that will get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit. Junpei gave a short barking laugh. Oh man, weird that he's bringing up an incinerator. Oh no, it's a weird example. You know, huh, alright. A moment later, the screw fell off. With a small tug, Junpei pulled the thermometer from the wall. Alright, got it. He looked up and saw Santa glaring at the blank section of the wall. Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Santa spun around and walked off away from Junpei. As Junpei watched him go, he didn't look angry. He looked very, very sad. Oh.
Oh, you took the thermometer off. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. Wonder what it means.
You know, this is actually a good question for like everything in this game. How many times have we needed to find a fucking screwdriver or like a hammer or something? Why don't we just pocket these things and just take them with us from puzzle to puzzle? Maybe when it gets hot, something will open. Oh, shit. Oh, I know what this is. All right, boys, what was the code? Wasn't it like left, right, left, 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 right? Maybe it was something close to that. Piece of paper tied to this pipe with a wire. Drainage valves operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Maybe it was like the inverse. That's at least close. I know that. I don't remember the specifics. Ah, shit, it was LLR. So it's LLR, LR. So it's left, left, right. I got it the inverse. Yes, okay. Left, left, right. Left, right, left. Well, did what it said on the wall. Wonder if it actually did anything.
Hey, this drain's acting up. What the hell did you do?
Just mess with the valves a little. Nothing big. Oh, fuck the drain. Yeah, if I can get this hot water on the thermometer, then maybe... Thermometer, let's get this party started! Yep, I think that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge. And now it's at the open mark. Huh. Oh, it opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here. Oh shit, baby, we got another one. So it's 957 plus 634. Someone do the math on that. Probably a bunch of nines. It'd probably be 9,999.
Jumpy, the card's floating.
Water floated the card up out of the drain. Just take the fucking drain off. There's water pouring out of the drain. Boom, 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 there it be.
It's a blue key card.
That's the symbol for Mercury, isn't it? There's an elevator right outside the big hospital room. It gets the same symbols on the card reader next to it.
That's right.
Guess it means we're not supposed to use this card in this room.
Do you really think so? You don't think maybe we need it for this room and for the elevator?
Oh shit. Oh shit, math. We haven't even used the bucket yet. I'm gonna press these buttons. Oh, looks like the power's on. Wonder if what the deal is with those things that say lock up there, though. They slide, yeah.
Red light's on, Jumpy.
I'm doubting this will work, but... Oh, fuck me, never mind.
The lights are on now. I need you to put in the password.
Okay. 957 plus 634. 957. Is that literally just... Okay, so it's 7 plus 4 is 11. So you have a 1 there, then you make the 3 a 4. So it's 4 plus 5 is 9. So it's 1 plus 1, so it's 9, 1. And then you go 6 plus 9, which is 15. So it's 1591. I don't got the math. Someone write that down. I gotta use the calculator. I have no fucking idea, dude. Math's too hard. You guys wrote that down, right? Where's the fucking calculator? No, Wall fan. We gotta find the... Where is the fucking calculator in this game? Is it one of these? Is it one of the buttons? How do I get to the calculator? Calculator? No, LOL fan. We don't know the math. We need the fucking calculator. It's 6475309 plus 0. Digital root. It's 5. I got the math, dude. Showing off game mechanics. Both lights are on. Joe would enter the password now. What's with these E and C marks? E means enter and C means clear, I think. So after you put in the password, hit E. If you screw it up, hit C. Fuck! Did the math wrong. Sorry, guys. Shit! We might actually, 100% we don't have enough, by the way, because we haven't used this fucking bucket yet. Oh fuck, we need hot water, that's right. Here, turn this bitch to boiling. Use the shower here to fill the bucket with hot water. 7, can you turn on the shower? Let's put the bucket under the head. Okay, sure thing. And I mean, yeah, there's a calculator, but I also like doing math. I'm not great at it, but I like doing it. Sometimes I'm stupid as piss, and that's okay. See, that's one of the things I liked about this game. Half of the time, they just randomly just drop the solution to puzzles onto you. And if you can't solve the puzzle, they will literally just do it for you. I mean, it's clearly like an in-game hint system, but at least they're not, like, useless. You know? And, like, there are some times where they just outright hand you something that you didn't find. It's like, yeah, alright, that's cool. There's something that looks like tar inside the bowl. If I flush the hot water in the bucket, it should clean it up. Hi, Ninja, by the way. Yes, I'm clicking it. Bowl, click. Oh, you're wanting me to flush it. Okay, I get it. It seems like a bit of a fucking roundabout solution, but alright, game.
Right, a handle somewhere on the tank you can pull. Yeah, okay. Just seriously? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You just reach in there and you just pull the handle. Yeah, no, you fucking reach inside the goddamn thing and there's no handle on this. What do you mean? Unless it's like around this corner, but do you see a handle on this bitch? Fun fact, have you people ever had to manually flush a toilet by reaching into the back of the tank? Because I have. Have you ever had to flush a toilet because your water was shut off, so you have to use an actual gallon jug of water to get it to flush? I have. Neither of which are fun. The water bucket method was so much worse though, holy shit. Flushing by reaching into the tank because you have a broken plunger valve is like, okay. Having to flush a toilet because you don't have water and having to use pre-bought bottles of water to put into a bucket to get enough water pressure to flush it down fucking sucks. 185 equals.
That says watch out. Looks like they're writing those numbers, see?
185 equals. What is this?
I mean, looks like some numbers.
So it's clearly 185 equals, and then these two are like fucking pluses. So yeah, no, we needed fucking, so fucking 957. I'm actually gonna have to write it down because there's no way of checking them in-game directly. 634. This is why Virtue's Last Reward is better, because they have a built-in notepad. 185. Oh shit. Let's do some fucking head. Never mind, ninjas. Already done it before I could finish writing it down. Alright, thank you. Dickhead. I'm writing down the note anyway. There's the note. Did it. Oh, you guys like fucking puzzles, asshole. Drama time. Oh yeah, this is about to get real bad real fast. Outside of the shower room was a hallway that extended off to the left and right. At the right end was a large iron door. They moved a few steps toward the door when Junpei heard the sound of metal on metal. They turned around. Seven was doing something to the door of the shower room. What are you doing, Seven?
I figured maybe we might want to come back here sometime, so I stuck a broom in there to keep the door from shutting.
I wish this was used more often, even though it totally is, because every time Seven does a puzzle, he props the door open. And this is relevant to get the safe ending, which is super cool, because no one else does this.
Alright, let's go.
That, he stood up and began walking down the hallway. He brushed past Junpei and kept going. For a moment, the rest of them followed him. Before long, they found themselves at the large iron door. It had only been there for a moment when Jun spoke up. Jumpy, look. Turned. There on the right side of the hallway was a piece of paper attached to the wall. Junpei ran over and peeled it off. Also, fun fact, because we never went through door 7 and 8, we don't have the key cards and keys that came from those rooms. We may only have the option to go through one door unless two different teams decide to flush all the way through 7 and 8 on their own. Half the ship's interior. It said sea deck in the upper left corner. What he could tell, it was a map of the floor they were on. It'd be time to look at it later. Junpei folded the map and stuffed it into his pocket. Back at the door, four of them. You know, I actually do need to check, so just real fast. Give me just a second. Okay, yeah, I was actually right. So, you know how I told you there's only one determining factor how to get the respective ending, which is the final door? Whether you go through door 1, door 2, or door 6, unless you're on one of the other respective endings, you get the obligatory bad ending. Because we have gone through door 3, we now have no choice. We are locked onto one ending that we cannot change. Fun fact. Back at the door, the four of them lined up in front of it. Santa stepped forward. He grabbed hold of the door and then turned to look back at the rest of them. So even though this ending didn't actually, or this door didn't actually What the fuck was I talking about? This door affects the ending. This is the other way to get one of the 3 endings. You can also naturally get it by picking one of the 3 doors, but if you ever go through door 3, it's the fuck you, you're getting this ending. Which you guys will find interesting. Ready? I'm gonna open it. They nodded. Santa nodded back and threw the door open. All 4 of them leapt through. It took only a moment for them to realize where they were. They had been there only a short time ago. A large hospital room filled with countless beds. Lotus and Clover looked up as they entered. Ace was there as well, although he looked as though he'd only just woken up. The moment they spotted Junpei, Lotus and Clover headed straight for him! As she neared him, Lotus drew back her hand and slapped him open palm across the face. How could you do this to us? Her face was furious. She grabbed Junpei by the collar and shook him violently. Clover didn't touch him, but the hate in her eyes was no less potent. It was Seven who stopped them. Knock it off. We got a bigger shit to worry about right now. His deep voice echoed across the massive room. Lotus glared at Seven, but let Junpei go after one last vicious shake. What?
Go have a look. Stuck a screwdriver in the door. The door over there, the one without a number. As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there.
Seven also explained how they might find the shower room, how he'd used the broom to ensure the door remained open as well. And what you're saying is we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
What the hell's in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Lotus and Clover looked at one another for a moment, then nodded and stepped through the door. What about Ace? But then Ace has made his way to them, moving with the stiff, shuffling steps of someone who had only just woke from a lengthy slumber.
My goodness. I always said I was sure you'd come back for me. Didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
He shook his head weakly.
Did I go as well?
Seven nodded.
Very well.
Ace followed Lotus and Clover with a stiff, tired gait. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time, it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Jake was probably murdered.
Oh, we could skip dialogue again. See how little it mattered? Door 3's fine, guys. It's okay. But again, we didn't get the loot from door 7 and 8, so we literally only have one door option. They stood in front of the elevators. Oh yeah, we can't split up this time. They stood in front of the elevators next to the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen. Between the two elevators was a card reader with the Mercury symbol engraved on it. Junpei stood in front of it with the Mercury keycard. He found the card while investigating the shower room. He took a deep breath and slid the card through the reader. It made a small beep, and the lights on the reader blinked to life. Now they were ready. 7 people, including Junpei, climbed into the elevator. Only 2 floor buttons they could push. C and bottom buttons. The rest were destroyed or did nothing when pushed. Junpei hit the bottom button. They didn't think to do that, Scion. The door closed. Slowly they began to move downward. Sometime later, all 7 of them... Also, they're at a time limit, you know? Sometime later, all 7 of them stepped off the elevator and onto the bottom deck. They stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end. That's because of Clover's insistence. Clover now knows the fact, so none of them are insisting to go through doors 7 and 8 because there's no more mystery. This is a numbered door. Yeah, it's door 2. Immediately, and hilariously enough, the one door we have access through going through door 3 is door 2. You guys got so lucky. We get to see, because we can't go through door 1 and 6. They're not even an option. We have to go through door 2. So you're getting this content whether you like it or not. Immediately began to discuss who should go through it. Their earlier experiences had shown them that they would meet again, regardless of which number doors they took. As a result, there were no arguments this time. Instead, they concerned themselves with who would be sent to investigate what was beyond door 2. The first volunteer was 7. Junpei followed suit, which meant Lotus was, by default, the 3rd member. It was 20, 20's 2. It also happens to be the same exact team that you would get if during the pick which of the 3 doors, you know, to go through, and they trust Junpei. It's really fucking suspicious. And it's also out of character now for Junpei to not want to go with June through this door, so fuck it. Alright, we're taking off.
Okay, please be careful.
Jesus, you two are acting like you're married, you know that?
June blushed. So did Junpei. Perhaps in an attempt to hide his emotions, he quickly turned away to pull the lever on the red. That's why they added a new ending, Zion. Lazy devs more like unlazy devs because they fixed it. The door opened. As they'd come to expect, there appeared to be a short hallway, because this is a bit of a plot hole, frankly. It's a small one, and it's non-canon, but it's there. And they fixed it. They'd come to expect, they appeared to be on a short end of the hallway on the other side. Alright, let's go. This was the first through the door. 7 was next, and Junpei brought up the rear. Oh yeah, every ending is canon. This is an Ocarina of Time situation. This is where the timeline fractures. If you go down the axe ending, that's how you get to Wind Waker. Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It had been placed just inside the room next to the numbered door. They gathered around it and quickly scanned each of their bracelets. Depending on how fast these endings go, we might be done with the game today. Holy shit, we're only an hour in and we're on the final fucking room of the session. It stopped. Technically, we have 2 puzzles, though, so we still have definitely some time. Yeah, it stopped. Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. 7 and Lotus were breathing hard and fast. It was the 3rd time that they'd been through the process, but they'd yet to grow accustomed to it. Not that Junpei wanted to. He planned to finish the game before he got a chance to let imminent death become commonplace. Junpei looked around again. It was a short hallway with 5 doors along the walls. There were 3 doors along the left wall, and a single one of them on the right. At the end of the hallway, the 5th door was covered in a thick metal plate. Junpei didn't think they'd be able to open it. After taking a look around the room himself, 7 spoke.
Alright, let's get started. I think we probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Good thing.
7 nodded them and stepped into the room closest to him. Lotus looked at the door for a moment and headed for the one in the center. At last, Junpei was left alone. Oh, guess I better get started too. He looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. I just want everyone to think back. You remember 7's flashback in the true ending? Ding, 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 look where we are. There's a dirty blanket on the bed. Man, this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore.
Did say I want to sleep there.
Oh! Ain't that convenient? Really dirty. And we cannot look under the bed. A toilet paper tube, huh? Just it out, I'm gonna need this for anything. Did you just fucking flip it off the thing? This part's thinner than the rest. In fact, it doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. This rod feels loose. Maybe we'll give it a couple of turns. There we go. Screwdriver shaft. Interesting.
Hey, this looks like a screwdriver shaft. It's missing a handle, though. Even if we run into screw it fits, we're gonna have a hard time with it without a handle.
Oh, we can find a handle. Maybe we could do some good. There's actually a room that's very there's actually a sequence in this sequel that's very reminiscent to the puzzle in this room, I think. Very much so reminded me of it, because the theming of having like a shitload of doors.
Similar to the toilet lid, huh? Seems a little fishy to me.
Sun symbol, but it doesn't look like the one of the doors.
Damn, this toilet's pretty nasty to begin with, but the inside's even worse.
I'll see how amazed you could bring yourself to touch it.
Ah, there's way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet.
Real deep thinker, aren't you? Keep in mind that sun symbol. Take notes, everybody.
What the hell's this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something?
If I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water.
The little tile in the drain.
Look like we're gonna be able to pull it out of there.
Might have to use our heads for this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out.
Hey, just dump water in there. That won't fuck it up.
Huh, doesn't look like the water works.
No matter how much 7 turns that thing, no water's coming out. Water been shut off from somewhere else? Oh, well, fuck this room. Bye-bye. Oh, shit.
Oh, what the hell? Not opening.
There's something up with this drawer. I don't trust it. Screw. On top of the drawer. Doesn't matter how old this thing is, we're gonna have a tough time if we're just trying to break it open.
It's probably gonna be a pain, but I think we need to figure out a way to get those screws off.
You know, we could really just hand this to 7 and have him try to manually, slowly unscrew those while we're investigating other rooms, even without a handle. I feel it would be slightly possible if a massive pain in the ass. Chair's pretty old. If 7 sat in, it'd probably break.
Huh? You say something?
Nothing at all. Somebody made wavy blue lines on this mirror with blue paint. Is that a drawing of a blue scarf? No, maybe not. Drain's kind of weird shape for a drain. Think they made it that shape for a reason or just for fun? There's no knob on this faucet. There's no way we can get water out of it like this. You can find a knob or something, then it'll work as one. You should be able to get water to come out of this thing. It seems to be pretty old. Ew, how the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. Well, it's not like I've really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. Half-used toilet paper. Well, it's old and it's kind of grossing me out, but there's nothing suspicious about it. Moon! A moon? What a filthy, disgusting moon. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? Remember the moon, everybody! It's on the test! I refuse to touch this! I refuse! What the hell's wrong with you? I don't want to touch it, ever! Okay, then. Why doesn't the world just blink, bro? What the fuck, man? Hey, man, this looks familiar. I wonder what this is. This is a fucking stiff towel. This is a graham cracker. What kind of towel acts like this? Well, it looks like a towel. I have to wonder if the design means anything, though. Maybe we should consider what the design might be. Perhaps that'll give us a hint. Dude, could you imagine if the world blinked, Junpei just knew about the grate, and he made everyone go he did like the 7 method. Go through door 2, hold open the door on the back, take everyone through the back door, and just slunk out through the grate, pop into the incinerator. Oh my lord, this game would be so much shorter. Oh my lord. What does this design look like is what the game... It's, wait. No, flip it upside down. Come on, game, work with me here. It's a wizard hat. I knew it all along. Alright, Forrest, you have fun watching the VOD!
Sad without a pillow.
Still, it's still a terrible bed. I'd never sleep in a bed like this.
Looks like a chair for prisoners. It's rusty, but I don't think it's gonna be a lot of help.
Isn't that obvious? Look, I don't want to touch anything unless I have to.
Lotus is not having this.
Does she really not want to be in this room that bad?
What the fuck's up with this handle? There's nothing in the drawer.
Yeah. Something's not right, though.
Handle on that drawer doesn't really fit, you know? It just looks messy.
Why don't you take it out?
Yeah, that's a fucking... How do we get this? It's a mirror on the bottom.
So there's a mirror on the other side of this drawer. Interesting. Kind of an odd shape, and looks like someone attached the handle with a screw after the fact.
So the handle is clearly the handle to the sink. We need another thing for a screwdriver, and we have a mirror inexplicably. Combine this and this together, make it a fucking magic mirror. Alright. Well then. Wait. Yeah, baby. So, it's dark as piss in here. Holy shit. Barely see a mirror from the light. This is spooky. Should be nice if that mirror was a little lower down. Looks like it's the same height as the mirror on the right. Wonder if that means anything. It's a blanket. Not really a great one, but still. This light's barely enough to see by. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something. You guys like some fucking spooky content? Toilet paper. Still wide enough for me to know what it is, even in the dark. There's nothing out of the ordinary about it. 14 is E. What's this? That's actually not true. It should be D. A is 10, B is 11, C is 12. Wait. Yes, wait, what? A, B, C, D, E. 10, 11, 12. Fuck, it is E. Fuck. Damn it. I was stupid. I'm stupid again. Here we go. So it seems really high. In fact, it's so high, it's kind of hard to see a reflection in it. It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it. Hard to be sure because it's so dark here, but I don't think that there's anything going on with this sink. Plus, it's too hard to turn. What the fuck do we do with the super dark room with the fucked up mirrors? I don't know. Simple chair over where the light doesn't shine. God damn it. No matter how hard I pull on this thing, it won't budge. Totally the wrong kind of grunt noise to be making. This won't be opening this anytime soon. Doesn't look like it's got a keyhole, and there doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? The bottom. Fuck that room. Oh shit, this room is a piece of shit. Emergence. Bunch of tiles on this door that spell out emergence. Emergence. Why are you out here? Maybe we need to emerge out of here. Oh, that'd be cool.
There's a door in the back. Wonder where it goes. I thought of that and tried a couple of things, but yeah, same result. Someone's able to do anything. Oh well.
So yeah, we just gotta keep zigzag zippity bopping around on over here. Where the fuck would there be a handle? This maybe? Yeah, handle's pretty loose.
Loose? I think it'll come off if you pull on it.
I didn't even see that the first time. That is hard to see.
It fell off. Huh, look at this. That handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it.
Yeah. Fuck you too, game. You suck my fat ass. Stick a metal rod in the handle. Boom. Use a screwdriver on the screw to the center of the handle. Maybe I can. Boom again. And now we have box. Sure, this drawer wouldn't open. Sweet, got the screws off.
Now we can open that drawer.
Nothing in here.
Well, maybe the door's what we need. Drawer, huh? Alright, let's yank that thing out.
Another me.
What's that on the back?
There's a bump on the back.
Wonder what it's for.
Maybe there's a hole somewhere and those bumps line up with it and trigger a hidden switch or something. Hey, we've seen weirder stuff. Doesn't that seem that far-fetched?
Do we see holes anywhere? Weird. Okay. Yeah, by the way, we're starting to get to, oh, never mind. I was gonna say that we're getting to puzzles I don't remember, but I didn't remember half the puzzles in this game, dude.
Sweet, got the handle off that desk.
Off the drawer, fits in the faucet perfectly. Turn the water on.
Junpei, what are you doing?
It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water.
I can see that. I'm asking you why you're just letting it run like that.
Think about it, Lotus. This faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right?
What do you mean?
Just watch. Anytime now.
Hey, water's filling up. Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged?
Whoops, turn that off for now.
So, did anything change?
Water stopped flowing.
Thank you, Mr. Obvious.
Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? I did it. What the fuck is up with these goddamn wavy bullshits? Yeah, I'm fucking fill that drawer with some bullshit. Welcome to Watertown. Never mind. I'm gonna say it's probably popped that weird tile on the other side, maybe. Yup. Ding, ding, ding. Looks like a Professor Layton puzzle. That's what it do.
We got this tile. It's got these red and blue and gray lines. What the heck does this stuff mean?
Hell if I know. They're numbers. This is 14. Like, assuming the rest of it's all flat, but if you look at it like this, the red numbers make a 14. So this means E? Because E is 14. Junpei put the wet tile into his pocket. He was about to turn away when there was a noise behind him. He spun around to see Seven kneeling on the floor. His face was rigid and pale. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead. Hey, what's going on? You okay, man? He was concerned. He'd never seen Seven like this before. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
His face was pale and his breathing was heavy. Sweat was pouring off his face and staining his shirt. He was many things, but fine was not one of them. Are you sure? You don't look so good. Seven didn't answer. Half of his face was twisted as if distorted by extreme pain and his eyes were glazed. Finally he spoke.
What am I doing here?
His words made no sense. What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean.
He shook his head several times as if trying to clear something from it.
It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before.
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? Why? When?
Oi, Nona.
Like Seven was mumbling to himself. There were words Junpei didn't understand. Seven's hoarse voice trailed off and Junpei couldn't make out what he said. What the hell was that? Seven's brow furrowed furiously, he ground his teeth back and forth.
It's right there. Feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off, ran a hand through his hair. And suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right! An experiment! there was some kind of experiment going on in the ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people. Something like that.
Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. So he simply stared as Seven continued.
Light and Nona. Those are their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were there in the experiment, I mean. Oh, there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here. Then began to mumble himself and wander aimlessly about the room. He looked confused. So far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, and there were odd twitches to his movements.
Experiment, fatal pharmaceutical, let's kidnap kids. Is that working that case?
Seven continued to mumble himself about things that meant nothing to Junpei. Junpei didn't have any answers for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped. He crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered mild surprise and began to mumble himself again.
Ho's gone.
Oh, that's different.
Maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be tons of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
Last Junpei couldn't contain himself no longer. Hey, what exactly do you remember? Well, maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here? Seven stood up slowly.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then. We could feel it. Whatever Seven remembered, it was important. Very important. Seven drew a large muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke.
From what I can remember, I think I was... cop.
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah. I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. You're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess I found something. It was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceutical that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. They told me a ship would be leaving that night with all the kids on it. They were going to be taken to some kind of big passenger ship somewhere out in the sea. So, Seven had headed to the wharf. He kept to the shadows and before long found the suspicious ship he'd been looking for. There were a number of human shapes moving near the ship. They were men in black suits. Most of them were carrying large bags onto the ship. Bags. Something about the way they... Can I actually skip this? No, I can't. About the way they carried. There be no mistake. There were human beings in those bags. He'd moved before he even realized he was going to. Out of the shadows he came, his gun already in his hand. He heard the words, "Don't move," but they weren't his. He felt metal touch the back of his head. "Drop your gun," came the cold voice from behind him. With the words, he felt the cold metal thing press behind him, press against his skull. Slowly, Seven crouched down and laid his gun on the ground. Then suddenly, he felt a sharp pain in his neck. A needle. Was it some sort of drug? Just thinking about that, Seven felt his face hit the cold concrete beneath him. He could feel the chill of it seeping into him. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts.
Seven woke to find himself lying on a hard floor. He twisted his neck to peer around the room.
Where am I?
There's a small, shabby bed and a dirty sink. A toilet with no stall or privacy of any sort. As a cop, it was a place Seven had seen all too often.
I'm in a cell, huh?
Also, the toilet was a door set into the wall. Seven struggled to his feet and hobbled toward it. He gave the door a good shove, then another. Tried pulling it. Didn't open. About what he'd expected. It was likely that someone would put him in a cell and leave it unlocked.
He threw himself against the door a few times, but to no avail. Knew it. Seven grumbled to himself as he moved back toward the bed. He sat down.
He sat there for a very long time. Just how long, he wasn't sure. Last, he began to nod off, and nearly fallen asleep when he was roused by a distant voice. It's 9. The voice was far away. Very far away. Seven couldn't understand what it was saying. Nonetheless, it was a voice, and a high one. Most likely a child's. His eyes shot open. Hurry, over here. Ing. As he listened, he could pick out several different distant voices. Or at least 5 or 6, possibly more. Where were the voices coming from? He looked around the room frantically. Perhaps the door? No, that wasn't it. What? Go? How? It's coming from the left. Is it coming from under the bed? He grabbed the bed and flipped it with ease. There it was. It's a hole for ventilation in the wall where the bed had been covered with a metal grate. Seven lay down in the stomach and peered through the grate. He couldn't see anything. It was too dark. Now that he'd found it, however, there could be no doubt. This was the source of the voices. For a moment, he was confused. Why were there children nearby? Then he remembered what the man from Cradle Pharmaceutical had told him. Oh, that's the... How a ship would take the kidnapped children from the wharf to a waiting passenger liner out in the ocean. Seven on that passenger liner? Didn't matter. What mattered was that he had to find a way to save the children. Seven looked at the metal grate. Did he fit through that hole? He stuck his finger through the grate and grabbed hold of it.
How'd you like that, you son of a bitch? The dark square sat open before him. Seven wiped the sweat from his forehead and crawled inside.
Junpei waited for Seven to resume his story. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that Seven had no intention of doing so. He had gone silent and simply stared off into the air, his eyes blank. Hey, what happened after that? We waited long enough. Seven shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that. I found some kind of door out of the duct. I think I found some kids, too. Aw, man. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Man, what happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I got this feeling. I think one of the kids died. A girl, I think.
Huh? Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something very cold. Seven's head dropped, and Junpei saw on it a look of sadness, the likes of which he'd never seen on the man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. The sigh was like the melancholy setting of an old abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just... please don't ask me anymore, okay? Really don't remember anything else.
That Junpei could hardly try to force any answers out of the other man. There's nothing more he could do. Instead, Junpei turned his mind to trying to make sense of what Seven had told him. The children who had been kidnapped 9 years before. Apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceutical had been behind the kidnappings. He had taken the children to the ship they were now on. They had been brought to the ship for an experiment. Something to do with controlling human beings, Seven had said. 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects of the experiment. Seven had said there were 3. Their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona. That was the new information. He'd also learned that Seven was or had been a police officer. Still, there's little could do with this new information. He learned nothing about the Nonary game or Zero. He had no idea why they had been brought to the ship that had been the site of those experiments 9 years before. Junpei couldn't forget what Seven had said. The purpose of the experiment had been to control human beings. Could such an absurd experiment really have been conducted? Before long, Junpei realized he had spent quite some time in deep thought. No time for that, he chided himself. He had work to do. Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it and returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. Soak that towel, man, it's been a while, alright. Water bubbled up through the drain and pushed the tile out. Okay, never mind.
One of the mirror looks just like a part of the design on the towel. And the design of the towel was a river and a spring, right?
I pictured this mirror was a spring, and he's talking about the water in the sink. Yeah, no, this should be fine then. No, literally, we've already fucking explained it. No. Forget about the puzzle we already solved. We need to look for new ones. Well, then what's the fucking point of the towel then? I think that's what it's supposed to be, is that the reason there's two screens is that one of the screens is June's view and one of them is Junpei's. And that he's just getting the information, but that doesn't really make sense, like, logistically from the entirety of the rest of the game, because they say in-game that June can't just directly connect to him, she's just observing at this point. Which is why the world fucking blinks when they finally are able to properly connect. I guess that's when the danger has finally ramped up enough. I don't know, man. And it also makes more sense because she's seeing multiple different timelines. She's like figuring out how it all pieces together, you know? What the fuck are we doing right now? Hanging from the wall. Well, if we're pulling the string, then it must be a toilet that flushes. Where the fuck do I go? I have a tile. I have two drawers. I have a dark fucking room. No, let's do some fucking science. No, we cannot click on that. Okay. Kind of lost all my mojo when the goddamn game is like, all right, cutscene time. Fuck you. To emerge or escape from here. Need to do something with these tiles to open the door? Yes, I would like to fuck with them, but no, alright. Wanted to see if there was anything with the E, but I guess it's just wrong. Is there any way to make this room brighter? You'll like this game's sequel, Scion. And not just, like, reflect this fucking light with this mirror drawer. Yeah, maybe. Sink, but there's no light shining on it. I can't fucking see. The room, the river, and the spring went together to solve the puzzle. Does that mean there might be a similar puzzle with this mirror? There's nothing else apparent from the mirror. We just need to pair something with this mirror. The fucking towel. There's a mirror in the back of the room that hung opposite this one. The difference between them is the whether or not they're reflecting any light. Okay, so this one's dark. This mirror? No. Tile on it, maybe? I'm just gonna try it with fucking everything. No. Fuck with the nozzle. The bathroom. Are you fucking kidding me, game? I've been trying to bounce the light around for so long, the game wouldn't let me! You have to click the fucking beam of light and not the mirror it's reflecting on. I need to click this fucking section of the screen instead of this one, which is the only object in this part of the game. Don't you fucking semantics me, you bitch of a game, I swear. Sun, moon. Left is the sun and the right is the moon. Remember that, it'll be on the test. 4-7. So the sun is 4 and the moon is 7, maybe? No? Okay. Cannot reflect the light around in that perspective. So we got some numbers. That didn't really advance us in any way, shape, or form. Got fuck with the ceiling. Guess let's go over all the rooms one more time. With the bed. Guess we need to check them, I guess. Yeah, that's moon, like, okay, that's 4, or sun and moon, whatever the fuck. So it's the sun and the dark room.
I thought it was some kind of hit there too. Maybe the number was how many times we took a piss. That'd be how many times we flushed.
Yeah, I was gonna say literally flushed the toilet 4 times. Manipulating this room is that string. And sorry they made this puzzle someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. You good? Hear something?
I did, but doesn't look like anything's happened here.
What that sound was? Wasting water! Oh yeah! I'll be ready to flush the toilet 7 times! Someone wouldn't trigger it by accident, if that's the case. This toilet must be getting really fucking confused. Like, dude, buddy, calm it down. Like, buddy. Sound again. Happens to never pull the string a couple of times. Junpei, did you hear something from the other room? The room, you mean from the dark room? Yeah, that was where I was gonna go. Alright. Is there a light? Maybe here? This is finally open. Ding, ding, ding. There it be. Oh shit, we got the boys. It's another 14. Bunch of weird lines on this tile string. I don't get this. I think I can figure this out on my own. Are these different at all? Oh, fuck, there's like slightly perspectively different. No, the lines are exactly the same. They're literally just 2 sets of... Oh shit, we got another one! Yeah, we should actually like flip them over just in case. They're all exactly the same though. Anything else that was interacted with, or was it just that? Because technically we did 2 different things. I don't know if both of them would unlock the fucking drawer, but I need to check just in case. Can I flush this one? Barely make out the string for the toilet, but I can get a hold of it. Damn it! It pissed me off that I can see it, but I can't touch it. Oh. Alright, well bye, I guess. I specifically said I can't figure this out on my own, so that means to do this. Oh, that's the wrong button. No, also the wrong button.
Take a look at this tile here. See, if you look real close, the 3 red lines here on the top of the other ones.
Red lines?
Yeah.
Okay, makes a 14.
Maybe the sink, you know what, sink's a good point. Sink was locked. Sink, but there's no light shining on it. Yeah, no. It's not locked, it just doesn't do shit for dit.
See if Lotus has anything to say. A tile with 3 colored lines on it, right? Junpei, did you notice this? The red lines. Don't they look like they form a 14?
14, huh? Yeah, I guess it kind of does.
Yeah, I already knew that, but what do you want me to do with it? You want me to fucking come over to the big boy door now? This house here, the same size. If I touched the tiles of the door, I felt something weird. Oh, now I'm allowed to interact with it. I already figured this out fucking 13 years ago to fuck with the ease on this. What do you mean, Mr. Video Game? Maybe I need to put the tiles in there, but letting me fuck with it would have been way better.
Got the tiles here, the ones with something we'll have, but I just need to figure out what the strange designs on these tiles mean.
Anyway, we should look for all the tiles that are the same size. I need one more tile. Thank you, game. There we go. We know our fucking win condition now. Yeah, switch the drawers. Now we know the fucking science. Sound like something falling. Okay, well, I was not thinking that, son. Good fucking job. Immediately solved. Alright, bye. Fuck this. E.
Alright, let's crack this mystery then.
Got 4 tiles.
A bunch of tiles that are the same size on the wall there.
Replace 4 in the wall of the ones we've got. That should open the door. There's only one way to find out. They give you the solution to this one, don't they? Like, what on earth is an unlocking mechanism of this? Looks like we did. 14 hidden on the tile. If you convert that hexadecimal, it's an E. The game tells you this on the toilet.
As E emerges the 14s from the tile.
So replace it. Like, this is the easiest puzzle in this entire section. And the game is making it seem like it's the hardest. When just getting the fucking light show to work was the most obtuse piece of shit. Just because it's... I wouldn't even call it pixel hunting, but it's just not something you would ever think to click on. Because the thing to click on is like highlighting something. When you see a beam of light in a game shining onto something, you don't think to not click the item the thing is shining on, but instead to click on the beam of light itself. That's just not right. That's the open door and headed to the next room. Junpei jogged down the short staircase and looked around. Oh shit. Oh shit! Alright, what do we got here? Last puzzle of the game, I think. What the hell is this place? Words and sprung unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. Or maybe it's not the last puzzle. Maybe the other doors have more power. Junpei shivered. Listen 7 reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped short, terrified. This room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
Jogged up the stairs the opposite side of the room and shook the door on the wall next to the catwalk. It didn't open. And he muttered to himself.
Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep, don't know why I thought this one would be any different.
Junpei looked around the room again. In the center of it was a chair. The back of it was covered with electrodes connected to a nest of wires. Beneath it was a strange glass panel. Junpei wasn't sure what it was for, but it made him uncomfortable. Whatever might have been beyond the glass, Junpei couldn't tell. It's too dark. Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. There's a table covered with a piece of cloth. Parts of the cloth were stained with something that looked suspiciously like blood. Atop the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had a feeling he didn't want to know. His mind began to imagine what could have taken place in that dark, cold room. Things he imagined were not pleasant. Junpei shook his head in an attempt to clear it and tried to focus in on something else.
Anyway, I don't want to stay here any longer than we gotta. Let's figure out the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
Okay.
Hey guys, have you solved the puzzle yet? Hey guys, have you finished with those errands? Oh, someone's got to turn something on.
Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on or off. What's important is what they turn on or off.
Let's say the floor is going to suddenly open up. And yellow. Think your colors mean something?
No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous than the other.
This one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it'll move at all. Hey man, why you gotta hate songs, Scion, huh? Huh? Why you gotta hate? Why you gotta hate? Bunch of buttons here with the letter A through F on them. What do they do anything? Here you go. If I press it again, back you come. These buttons switch something on or off when you push them.
Needle on the gauge is at 0. Well, it doesn't look like it's gonna move. All the dials are pointing in different directions.
Maybe something will happen if we turn them? Ah! Shoot. They're all rusted. Guess turning them doesn't really do anything.
There's a ton of knobs here. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything, though.
You think it's broken? Yeah, it is like weirdly tribal with like the fucking like what I can only describe as like an arrow shooting sound effect that's just really fucking weird, but other than that, something on the screen. This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above.
Huh? I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure out the puzzle.
It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Well, maybe we just adjust the switches to match the blocks up top right, huh? You adjust the switches shown at the 4 corners of the screen, then press the check button. But I don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you could do. Isn't this good? Oh. Alright. Assessment completed. Now proceeding to the execution phase! Experiment data must be collected from the subject. Game over.
Oh, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation?
I don't know. I got a bad feeling about this.
I think this means one of us gotta sit in the chair.
Well, 7's never gonna fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei, collecting data. What if it's gonna run electricity through the subject?
Your human head on the screen. Maybe it'll zap the brain with a little electricity.
Or it doesn't sound safe.
Anyway, we still got to prepare. I'll talk about this after figure out what it means by preparation, alright? Well, wants us to prepare, so maybe we ought to ask him what we need to do.
I'm gonna, how the fuck? I can't save. Never mind. Oh, I probably could. I just don't want to.
Wrong, Junpei. What are you doing on the floor?
Oh, maybe if I got down here, I could see through the glass. It's not working, though. You don't think it's just a large sheet of glass they put in it? Oh, I didn't even fucking read what she said. Normally you can hit up to see the text, but I guess not in gameplay phase. I don't know. I mean, why would they do that? And the placement of the chair.
Not making sense, Junpei. What's your point?
I'm not sure, but don't you think there's something under the glass? Okay. No. Tube. I was a hole here, but I guess it's got a cover over it.
Ain't gonna be able to get that off. It's bolted there pretty good. Maybe there's something around here we can use to get that thing off of there.
Did you see anything in there? If you can't see anything, I don't really think we need to bother with trying to open it. It's too dark to see anything.
Huh? Did I see something shiny in there?
The tank thing is connected to the pipes.
Looks like it's supposed to split a pipe or something, you know? But this one just connects a pair of pipes. You could have done the same thing with more pipe. Doesn't really seem like they're needed here. I wonder if there's a reason for it.
Suspiciously stained fluid. My favorite. This branch looks brand new. Thing where you found it, I have to wonder how it was used. Knock it off. I want to think about that. You've already seen plenty of things that are a lot more cool than that. You're unexpectedly sensitive. Come on, let's not talk about stuff that doesn't matter, okay? We need to find somewhere where we can use this thing. Number of rusty, tortured tools are lined up here.
I don't think there's anything else here we need.
Okie doke. Well, we got a wrench. That was bolted on there pretty good. Should be able to get those bolts off of this wrench we just found, though. Sweet, it's open. Oh yeah, what weapon are we gonna find? We found an axe and we found a knife. Where's the? I guess we got a wrench. Great. Engineer gaming. Hole's too small. Can't see in even with the cover off. Well, you can't see in, but there's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit, that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Ever play Silent Hill, boys? Alright, here we go, arm in the hole. I think I can feel something. Small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Alright, let's see what this thing is. It's a key. The sun key! We've never gotten this before. We don't know what this is.
A key with the sun symbol on it.
We should be able to open the other door with this.
Yeah, we gotta get out of this room before we can do that.
I'm gonna need the sun key to do that.
But none of the doors in this room have keyholes. Bet we gotta use it on something that's not a door.
Praise be to sun key. Preparation time. Preparation H. Disposal tank is closed. Please fill tank with water. What tank? Oh man, don't tell me I have to do something with a water tank.
Well, probably something around here to open the tank or whatever it's asking us to do.
Looks like the only controls are in this room. Okay.
B.
I'm good at clicking shit, boys. Oh, there's something down there. Base of the lever. Yeah, it feels like it's got some movement to it. I should be able to pull this one. Alright, let's pull the lever. Is that water?
What the hell? What's going on?
Will you calm down? It's just water going somewhere. Sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor. Oh! Junpei, look! Oh, it's. Oh, damn! I can see through the glass now. EDBF, okay. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. Looks like it's been turned on. Guess the puzzle here is that the power had to be sent to a specific way. I honestly thought for a second I had somehow managed to mash my way into getting the right puzzle and the water filled up, but I was just being stupid. Can't say I'm surprised. Error. Restraining device is locked but empty. Subject has not been properly placed. Unlocking the restraining device and reseat the subject. Oh, restraining device is supposed to be the chair. Well, I guess we just need to unlock the chair. Sun key should fit into the keyhole in these manacles. Alright, sun key, in you go, and yes! Great, they're open! I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again in here, though. It just seems unlikely. Sun key, done your job. Into my pocket with you. I don't think examining the chair is gonna cause that machine to do anything. Probably take a look at the monitor instead. Oh, fuck. Restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject in device. The message on the screen was disturbingly detached. Oh, like we thought, it's not gonna work unless someone sits in it. How ironic that this would be the situation which the slim, beautiful body is useful. Lotus? Are you sure? I can sit in it. You can solve...
Junpei's right. If we screw it up... Zem couldn't bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell to the floor. Junpei followed them. Beneath them was the dead shark floating underneath the glass. Perhaps had been killed by an electric shock. It'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead. But no one likes indecisive man, Junpei. I could still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with. I'm surprised she's not saying, "All right, Junpei, get in there after you fucked with us on door 3."
After words made it clear that Lotus would book no argument, she turned and walked toward the chair without hesitation. But she did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Her legs shook. Look, think you could do me one last favor?
Don't say last. Making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters that I love them very much. Now, tell them that I will always love them.
Daughters?
You got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. You're twins. I had them when I was young. After some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Wait! Nona? Junpei's words shot up before he even realized what he was saying. He remembered the story Seven had told him. How I liked Nona. Those are their names. Well, some of them. The kids that are there in the experiment, I mean.
What the hell? What's wrong with you?
Looks like a step back from Junpei. Seven looked just as shocked as Junpei. He's blinked his eyes rapidly as if he weren't sure he was completely awake.
No way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
Lotus' eyes went wide.
How do you know that?
Are you serious? Oh, what the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? What do you mean, that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
Seven's brows furrowed.
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please. What happened here?
Seven glanced at Junpei, then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before. Every detail. Yeah, let's get the Cliff Notes version, or clip art version. Last Seven finished. Lotus shook her head.
Oh my god! Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years! The person who had all the answers was right here!
Looking for?
Yes, that's right! 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back.
9 days! Are you fucking kidding me?
They never told me what happened over those 9 days. I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I wasn't sure they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try to ignore it, and
that's bullshit, Lotus. That's bullshit. If your children are missing for 9 days, refuse to talk about it, and you can tell something very bad happened, you don't just say, it'll be fine.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what had happened. How could I ask them to remember that?
Oh, well, yeah, that's fair. Oh, shit.
Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it.
Come on. Come on. Let me fucking play the game.
But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what had happened on my own. Or find out what had happened during those 9 missing days.
What'd you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children were gone, who'd gone missing came back, they were just swept under the rug. Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceutical. Nah, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceutical.
Have you heard of them before?
No, that's the first time I've ever heard that name. Seven, how did you find out about Cradle Pharmaceutical was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What do they have in common?
Every single one of them kids who had disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceutical. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital.
For a while, I was trying to get some kind of story out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told me a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment? Guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
Seven cleared his throat and proceeded to explain the Gansfeld experiment. First, the subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. A series of video images are shown to subject Q, who was told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold. When the sense is cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at. Oh yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy?
Telepathy.
Junpei rolled the world over in his mind. That's how the experiment on the ship was supposed to work?
Experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of that telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceutical bought into it.
Lotus grunted. Seven had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that's the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The Noter game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What's any of that have to do with any telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
In a moment of silence, a cold voice echoed down from the ceiling. No subject has been detected. Unless subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down. System recovers estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right.
I'll actually talk about that when we get to the ending, Scion. Just keep that in mind. Lotus sat down on the chair. Junpei looked at her one last time, then made his way to the monitor. Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird. You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you. I was putting on the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen down. Failure was not acceptable. Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. How the fuck am I supposed to get this bottom rung? None of what I've done interact with this particular slot on either of them, you know? Now, I'm trying to match the left. The left side is just an image of what it is needing to become. Yeah, error. Fuck you too. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe I need to do the other side first. Maybe I can't do that side yet. Ah, yes. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, so what the fuck am I trying to match? These do fucking nothing.
Okay. Closer. What the fuck? I can't match that. Again, nothing interacts with that particular section. Huh. I feel like there's something like concrete, just undeniable that I'm missing here. This is done, actually. What do you mean, why not? So 3 1 2 4 3 1 2 4 3 1 2 3 3 1 2 3. Why is this wrong? I guess maybe I need to get both sides done at the same time. What the fuck then? That's 3 2 1 1 1, and then this needs to be fucking all of them, but I have nothing that interacts with that though. So I can't fuck with this side. That one's already done. Maybe like this. That didn't do shit. Why didn't that do shit? Actually, this fucked with it massively. Never mind. What the fuck am I doing? Literally don't even understand how this puzzle works. There's gotta be a hint somewhere. I'm just fundamentally not understanding.
I'm down, Junpei. Look at it carefully, alright? First of all, the number of blocks ain't gonna change. All it's gonna change is the shape. It's like the first game. You gotta match the pointed blocks to the ones up top. You know, figure out how many blocks change with each switch?
Yeah,
Turn everything off and just do one switch at a time, right? Close enough. Just gotta pay attention to how many blocks change.
yes, I get that. But what am I? How much? There's so many of them I can't fucking interact with. All right, but switches work a little differently. Just focus on how many blocks are changed when you press the switch. I get that. But I cannot fucking match. See, like, okay, we'll turn all of them off, and what changes? Top, okay. Okay, that doesn't do anything for us, because that doesn't interact with the bottom section. And we have this one. That one only does one. And that one also only does one. Like, the one section on both of these does nothing. Like, 1 and 2 on the top one are identical. The one section literally doesn't do anything on this one. So let's see, does it change anything over here? Maybe. Yes, okay, that is changing something over here. Alright, congratulations. So let's change, so we need a total of 4 over here on both sides. That's 1, that adds 2. See, like, that's good. If we don't fuck with anything else, that would be good. But be like one more over there, you know? Oh, okay. Fuck, dude, whatever, man. Hear the door unlocking. Now I got a nice new message. Using subject restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I had nothing bad happen, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for 7 meters to get her out of here. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. Not aware. Alright, boys, it's ending time. Get excited. Not really, because we know so. Oh boy, let's see. Let's get some science done. And get this off the screen. Outside of the room, a hallway led off to their left. With nowhere else to go, they started down it.
It turned left twice before they saw the elevator. In silence, they jogged up to it. Junpei pushed the C button. The elevator motor ground away, and before long, they found themselves once again on C deck. The door opened, and they stepped off. They'd expected to find 4 of the people waiting for them. There were none.
Where'd they go?
I have no idea. Lotus shrugged. Something in the pit of Junpei's stomach stirred. He tried to forget the feeling and took off down the long hallway before him. Seven and Lotus followed at a run. They ran and ran and ran. The hallway seemed endless. Their destination had already been decided. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol engraved on the keyhole of that door, and Junpei had the sun key in his pocket. That key would open the door. It had to. That was why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at the door that ended the hallway. Junpei stopped. He laid his hand on the doorknob, his breathing heavy. Then laid his hand on his arm.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet, right?
There's a Jupiter symbol engraved over the keyhole. Seven was right. They had no Jupiter key. We can't just open this door. Unfortunately, no, we can't. Jeez. Sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? Frustrated, he twisted the doorknob. The door opened. Hey! It opened!
What?
Others must have found the Jupiter key. Well, what are we waiting for? As he spoke, he shoved the door the rest of the way open. They rushed through and stopped cold. Terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. 3 people lay dead on the floor, covered in blood. Junpei felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold. Deathly cold. But his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind begin to fade. Couldn't think. Couldn't concentrate. Mind was blank.
What the hell? What the hell happened?
Sam's voice was weak and broken. He edged toward the bodies, his movements stiff. He bent down over Clover and pressed his finger to her wrist.
Nothing. She's dead.
Suddenly Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket. Hey, what are you doing? He leapt back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified. The key! Give me the sun key! Why? Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back! The murderer. The murderer. Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies. Santa, Clover, and Ace. That meant that the person who had killed them was... No, it couldn't be true. Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with a key. Let's go! Without waiting for Seven or Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Soon they stood in front of the door. Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But... why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it wrong key?
I don't know, maybe. Lotus sighed, defeated, and leaned against the doorknob. She felt it twist. A small gap appeared between the door and the frame.
The hell's this?
I mean, the door was already unlocked?
Why?
How would I know that? Whatever, let's just go. Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door the rest of the way. Stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out toward the bow of the ship. They began to run. Faster and faster they ran, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke. What the hell's this door? You can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader. Or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, no! I'm not going back there. There's murderer back there. More stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost begging.
I don't see any other doors.
She spoke. Seven stepped toward the door in front of them as if to illustrate that it was the only door. It opened. Nothing surprising. Simple, automatic door.
Well, guys, I got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors are already unlocked, and this one's automatic. I haven't seen anything like this before.
How could this situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already dead. They'd hit the bottom, Junpei told himself. There's nowhere to go but up. He stepped through the door. Whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared. No. That wasn't true. It couldn't be true. It's impossible. Utterly impossible. It's a dream. It had to be a dream. A nightmare. Yes, it's a nightmare. If he could just wake up. He was seeing things. Yeah, that was it. This was a hallucination. A lie. It wasn't real. It wasn't real. It wasn't real. Right? June. No. Codenames meant nothing now. Connie! Connie! Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest. Connie! Connie! Hang on! Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder. She moaned and her eyes fluttered open, but only barely. Connie? Junpei? Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. He stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood. And, Connie, what the hell happened to you? How did this happen? That's all I could do to not break into tears. Junpei, sorry. Her voice was thin. A minuscule thread that was the only thing keeping her with him. Might not make it. No way. No way am I gonna let you die. I'm gonna save you, I promise. Thank you, Junpei. Thank you so much for everything. Really happy to see you again, Junpei. Really. Don't give me that. I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You've just gotta hang on, alright? Connie? You... What could he do? He looked up from Connie, desperate for something, anything. Saw it. A small submarine. A submarine? What on earth was a submarine doing there? No, that doesn't matter. Nothing mattered, except saving Connie. The only thing he wanted. Junpei turned his head back to look down at her. Hang on, alright? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works. Oh, don't go. Please don't go. Please just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Junpei. When I... Hey? Junpei, did you know? You meant a lot to me when we were kids. Liked you for a long time, Junpei. Really long time. Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep within his heart. A white-hot flame. Junpei, do you remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids? Went to the pool. To the fair. Remember playing snowball at the school? Memories I'll never forget. Those moments are treasures to me. Also wanted to do a lot of other places with you. A lot more. That happened now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go to all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise, we'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yes, really, I swear.
Makes me happy. Really happy. She said it to herself, over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face. I feel sleepy.
No. Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed even if he felt his throat go hoarse. Connie! Time passed. Junpei wept, rolled around Connie's body. He cried until he had no tears left. The last tear fell. Junpei was no more. His body remained only as an empty shell. Heard a bell ring. The clock, the central staircase. Rang 5 times. Waited. Clock. Quietly, gently, softly. Set Connie down on. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. They gone. Slowly he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. So every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, way to the door. As he approached, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Junpei passed through the gate into the hallway. His heart rattled in his chest. Empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken, there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. A lake, sea, blood. 2 bodies lie in it. No need to check. There's no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant he didn't care anymore. Couldn't care. Junpei's body felt numb. Part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. Wouldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. Wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. Turned around. The door opened again. Slowly, humbly, he walked through. Kept walking. Why stop? An object sat in motion. Simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. And then he was floating in water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who
Undead body lay behind door number 5. Body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. Body of Snake. The central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. Those of Seven and Lotus. In this very room lay the body that had once been Connie. Now Junpei would join them. Who, then, had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the sides of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. Hey, Ants, what good timing, man! Wow, great timing! You sure showed up at the wow, dude, good job! I believe, 100% it's Ace who kills you. The only hint towards that is directly inferred to by the fact that Lotus's bracelet is missing, and Ace has been fiending after that in every single route. And it's obvious that he's just lying, just on the ground. He's not actually even dead. Why is the sun door fucking open? We don't really know, but it's implied that the door most likely was just never actually locked to begin with. Because remember that, June knows everything that could happen. So the only time the sun door would ever have been tested was this ending. Seven only checked Clover's pulse. And they inspected it, but they don't think they tried it. Because that would have been like the 4th maybe? Like celestial body? Or if not the case, then June herself just opened it. I'm not sure. I don't remember the specifics. You want me to go? I'm gonna go on, we're doing some science. We're gonna go see. Oh, let's do some fucking science! Yeehaw! Submarine ending. The end. Or is it? Although this ending displays the brutal murder of every character, Snake is actually exempt, and would probably remain in the coffin and eventually die from lack of oxygen. Yes, this is the escape route for... Because remember, this entire game was an actual physical test, originally. This is how Ace and all the other people observing the experiment escape from the boat. This is the alternative escape route, not through the incinerator. So did you guys have fun with that ending? It was a real good time. Yeah, it doesn't explain why the fucking sun door is open. Yeah, no, why didn't he do this sooner? Well, in no other ending did we ever have access to the fucking sun door. So, suck it. We should have time for the other 2 endings. I just need to fly through the puzzles as fast as I can. Yeah, it's a little cheesy. I do not know why the sun door is just unlocked. But then again, at the end of the day, did it really matter? The only thing that it mattered was to have a dramatic scene of June dying in his arms. They could have literally just had her fucking vanish from the timeline like they did in the safe ending, and I don't know why they didn't. But I do think they just didn't ever lock it to begin with. I do believe that would be the actual explanation. So I'm gonna click this, then I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get something to drink. We'll get the other 2 endings in this stream. Which one do you guys want first? Axe or knife? Because I know which one's which now. And by the way, the answer is if you want the axe ending, we're going through door 1. I think you guys would like that one. Or the knife ending, which is okay. Oh no, we tried other doors. They were locked. There was a gate, some of them had like key cards, but we did try them before. Oh, also I'm gonna like pause it. pause it. And so, like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get something to drink, like I said. Take a little break y'all need. We're gonna get the axe ending, which, remind me when I come back, Scion, so I have something to talk about while we're flying through the game of why Lotus is fucking here, because that was the explanation for it. I'll be right back, though. Yeah, actually, aliens unlocked the sun door. You're right. I lied to you all. It says it right there in the wiki. You guys got it. You got it. Proud of you. What? Oh, I remember. We're talking about aliens right now. But yeah, no, aliens did it. They beamed in. It's just Star Trek phased, like, inside of the door. And now I just grab the 2 keys. One of which is just right here. Then I scroll back up to see what the fuck the codes are because you just wrote them fucking down. Or you know what, Cyan? Just post them again so I don't have to do that. Then I'll tell you about Lotus. That is probably the least satisfying answer, by the way, of why is Lotus here and not Nona? Or some shit. Or rather, scrolling back up to the beginning of the stream. Oh fuck, it gets deleted. I can't actually scroll up that high. Cyan, quickly! Scroll back down. Cyan, quickly! Provide me with the information to cheat. Thank you. Yeah, let's see if it actually says anything different. I want to see this real fast. Does he actually comment on the fact that how the fuck did I know the answer to this? Guessing not. Okay then. Well, that's why the sequel's better. Hey. But yeah, Lotus. See, like unlike everyone else, everyone had a reason to be here. Ace to be punished, Santa because he was in the experiment, Santa because he's a fucking direct conspirator, Clover because she was directly involved in the experiment, Junpei because fucking otherwise there was no reason to do any of this, June because oh shit, Seven because well he was the cop and directly involved with the experiment and he gets amnesia so he can't blow the lid off this whole thing. Same with like same with Snake. Snake can't blow the lid on this whole joint early. And the Ninth Man was another direct punish boy. Punished Ninth Man. But Lotus wasn't directly, like, involved with this. So, the only thing that can really be think of is she still is directly related by the fact that she was the mother of one of the people, but she doesn't have the information being able to just spill the fucking beans. Because the only reason Clover doesn't is she doesn't know shit. She wasn't in the right place. And Snake can't because Clover's life is theoretically in danger. But if they had put Nona in the game, they don't have anything easy to threaten her with. Also, the devs specifically said Lotus was also grabbed because she's a programmer and is the only one who would be able to solve the puzzle in the 8 room. Which, if you'll remember, is she had to literally write up a program to just endlessly brute fucking force a password. No one else could do that. Which is also the reason why Lotus happens to always go through door 8. The first part about Nona is kind of speculation. The second part, with Lotus being the only one able to crack the code, is confirmed by the dev. That is why she was grabbed. Is the fact that she's tangentially related and can solve the puzzle in door 8. Good job, Lotus. You did a good job. I'm proud of you. I mean, then again, that's why Junpei's here. I think they are all exactly the same puzzle, but I'm not sure. Because remember, the whole gimmick of this place was for one group to get the answers and then to send those answers to the other group. I think the other group, the people who are supposed to be receiving the answers, kind of have bullshit puzzles. But, you know, whatever, man. Going through door 5 again just because it's faster. Wait, no, actually, I'll just pop a save. I'll put down like an actual hard save, or like a save state. We won't actually beat the game having like all saves on the title screen, but this will save us so much time if I just put a save state right as we're about to choose the fucking door. Because we go through... Like, okay, who would know this? Clover would know the puzzles, Snake would know the puzzles, Ace would know the puzzles, Ninth Man would know the puzzles, Santa and June would also know the puzzles, Junpei using the occasional psychic powers would know the puzzles. Yeah, even the people who had no fucking idea of like Seven, Lotus, and Junpei for most of the time, they kind of, no matter what, always have a cheat sheet. Which is actually why it's the team of Lotus, Seven, and Junpei is kind of spicy. That's why I'm saying there might have been like an actual solution. I don't know why. Like literally, I do not know why. Dude. Like I said, there's no like really good reason as to why Lotus is fucking here. There's speculation, man. You're starting to see the cracks in the pavement of this game now that you're at the nitty-gritty. Man, we don't make the fucking rules. Lotus is here. This is like, it's like what the David Cage, which is definitely the way to pronounce his name, and I'm not taking the piss. David Cage, when doing Heavy Rain, when originally he was making Heavy Rain, when there was like the demo or the beta or whatever for people to try out, he's like, I'll play the game like 7 times, try and see how your actions actually affect things. Then when the game said it came out, he's like, play the game only once, never play it again. Because when you play the game again, you can see how little your decisions actually matter to anything. In this game, not really that, but also the fact that there are some like weird plot hiccups. Yeah, we never see Nona in the series. Same with her sister. They could have literally just used the other kid. Nona's sister, the one who has a similar situation to Clover, who has no fucking idea who these people are, but like is still related. Trying to think, would door 7 or door 8 be faster? Probably door 8, because it's like the dissection room. Yeah, you don't have any reason to keep them quiet is the only thing. Like, that's the only reason that people have speculated why they grabbed Lotus instead, is because she doesn't know. But otherwise, the kids would know, and they don't have a good way to keep her silent. But I don't fucking know, dude. They could have just slipped them a note saying, hey, if you don't shut your fucking mouth, your mom's gonna, or sister will explode. They're being held offshore in our Swiss bank account, and we will invest her poorly. Bang, 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 bang. Man, we're fucking flying, baby. We're speed running up in this bitch. Hey, Snake. Yeah, you only see Snake for 2 puzzles, or technically 3, because you do a second room with him, but you only see Snake for 3 puzzles in the entire game. It's such a disservice to this man. Oh, fuck, look, it's that safe that's super fucking illegal. Oh, shit. Oh, there actually was a poll over when this game came out, because it was like talked about occasionally. It's like, it was a poll just asking, do you think Snake is gay? And And people like 60 to 65 said yes. It's just like, all right. I don't think anything came out of it, but they just were curious. I don't know if they confirmed whether or not he is. They just asked, hey audience, do you think he is? I don't think that question has any fucking... he is sexually attracted to knowledge. And also being a suave motherfucker. I don't know, man. I'm just saying a neat little fucking factoid. I'll learn some fucking science up in this bitch. You bitch! Fuck, God damn it. I need to pay more attention. I'm trying to speed run, but I'm just fucking it, you know? God damn it, game. It's clearly the game's fault, not me. You all can see the footage. You can see I'm clearly clicking the right thing and the game is just changing the notes in front of me. I've been made a mockery. Now my audience will never think I'm cool. I'm a piano. That's specifically a part of the puzzle and why Snake can't play the piano, even though he knows how to play the piano because he's that fucking cool. They do it to fuck with you. They do it just to make it harder. And it's also just so you have to actually grab the fucking pieces and, like, actually do it. I don't know, dude. Fucking one of them. Probably anyone but Snake. Or hell, probably Snake still, just because fuck it, you'll figure it out eventually. It's like, who does all the puzzles when you're not directly here to do it for him, you know? Probably just fucking one of them. Ace? Ace most likely, because he would have come through. Clover would also be there. Snake himself, because he knows the solution to these puzzles? Yeah, June, there's, like, more than half the people here literally just know the answers. Ace and Clover go through door 4, or whatever fucking door this is when you don't. Do I have the cards I need? No. Do not. Hello, Chris. This is not the game for you. This is not the 3 houses or the persona. You don't ever come for this game. Do not try to deceive me. Oh shit, we do actually do this one. Rigged. Reminds me of, there's a puzzle in like Resident Evil that the only way to solve it is to know how to actually unironically play the Moonlight Sonata actually for realsies on the fucking piano. Like, oh yeah, no, really achievable over here, game. How cool of you. I don't have 7. Where the fuck did the 7 card go? Where the fuck is 7? It must... No, game, wrong. Must be over here. Yeah, he just hands it to you. Okay, that would explain why I couldn't find it, because you don't find it. He just gives it to you. That would be it. And now they're giving me hints because I've clicked it too many times. Thank you, game. Thank you. Ding, 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 there it be. That's puzzle 1 done. One of the fucked up Synthesia. I don't even know what you posted. Now I'm just thinking of the fucked up Synthesia song renditions of like Bad Apple or some shit from Toho. Man, I'm just real good, Chris. You pick it up when you've done my line of work for this long. Yeah, I'll probably go through door 8. I don't distinctly remember the puzzles through both, but I remember there's a fuckload of dialogue through 7 because, of course, there is, so we're gonna go through door 8. I'm having fun with this exciting gameplay. Because this is the bonus episode, we're getting the other endings. We've already seen all the other games. Get out of here, Chris. You're coming into the ending episode. You haven't even seen all the lore. You don't even know who the booby lady is. You weren't even there, bro. Walk away. Later, Chodlo. Bitch, am I right, fellas? Scion, you know damn well that's a me joke. You're not allowed to make that. Damn. That's impressive. Can't wait for us to get to the sequel so I don't have to do this every time I try to get an ending. This is great. Also, fun fact in the sequel, they have another character who dresses even more provocatively than Lotus, so I hope you're ready for no ad revenue, Ninja. I'm not gonna say shit for what, Scion, but, yes. Or maybe not. Who really knows? You should. Ads will get you money. Like, that was the one thing that I was thinking of, like, man, I know you totally can stream this game's sequel, but good lord, they're just, like, naked. It's the titty anime. We're coming back around. It was all a bamboozle. You got hooked in the first game. The second game is just pandering. You fools! Okay, if we remember correctly, we need to set the building on fire. Alright, puzzle time. Yeehaw. Woo! Where's something I could just grab? Probably down here. Are there shit down here? Just fucking click everything. I don't know, man. Fuck it. She'll give me something. There you go. Now we come over here and ask her to give me stuff. Oh. Okay, never mind. God, I guess you get to click the fuck around then, huh? Where's that, like, plug-in piece I was looking for? Hey, 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 there it be! And we click this to make sure to say, hey, we can't use this here. Hey, Clover! You got the clippy thingy? You do? Oh, well, ain't that convenient. And we can completely skip the stupid ink part of this puzzle because it just doesn't matter. Because all the ink part of this puzzle, all that does is tell me how to solve the puzzle that I'm going to immediately brute force. How the fuck does she get her hair to stay like that? Good lord. I don't know why you do this to yourself, frankly. At least she's wearing her ponytail in the right spot, at least. Don't be one of the people who wears the ponytail straight out of the fucking top of your head. I've seen that so many times at work, and I'm like, God, it looks so fucking ugly. Don't be ugly. I am a gamer. We're getting close. We're almost at that fabled true ending. Actually, we're technically, like, wait a minute. Oh, fuck. Because of the route I've taken, we're on the safe ending route. I'm gonna need to play through the game no matter what. Alright, well. Oops. I don't need that. I guess we gotta go through the game again no matter what I say. I was just picking the puzzles that I feel would be faster, but you can't just do that. What does it say? Hey man, no one said I was smart. What I am is fast. I'm very fast. Start hitting buttons, Clover. Max voltage power! Well, I'm glad the axe ending is the one we have at- wait a minute, is it? Yes, no, the axe ending is the one we- Is it? Yes. Because the safe ending, you go through door 6. So we need to go through door 1. Fuck Clover, she'll be fine. Open the damn door, game. Oh, great. We gotta sit through like 15 more minutes of just dialogue. Oh, baby. Axe ending straight through door number 1. I fucked it big time. How was your day, Scion? How my day was is I woke up, ate breakfast, and said, alright, I guess I gotta go stream. And then when I'm done, I'm gonna make dinner and go back to bed because I fucked my sleep schedule. And then I gotta go to work. Oh my god. I'm going back to my work schedule is changing like every week, and I'm starting to be scheduled for midday again, and midday is you cannot stream on these days. God damn it. It's bullshit. Ooh, he's being a smart man over here. Being a writer of some kind. My dog's barking. I hope you can hear that. Just make the experience a little bit worse for everybody. Generally just deplete the stream quality, which is already flaking to begin with. Hey guys, Snake died. Surprise. Even though they got the sun key, they never did. Like, they just got the sun key right now. Well, actually, no, they didn't. That's door 2. Never mind. I'm stupid. Snake, no exploding. Bad snake. Oh, there's a fuckload of dialogue in this route. We go back to Route 3 where there's actually, like, not fucking fuckload of dialogue? Thanks, game. I'm glad to be resting my voice, though. Gotta say, if there's one thing that is quite annoying, it's the fact that voice acting does fuck up your throat after all. I got something to drink now, but that has its own problems where, like with the finale, I had to go piss like 16 times. Because I'm chugging water like it's going out of style. Seven and Lotus have killed. Door 1! Oh yeah! We're actually technically on a new route, so we may actually have unskippable dialogue, technically. Because we've never done this particular combination. That pig, just you wait and see. And then it keeps going. It's actually just straight ethanol. We go hard around here. God, I don't want to do door 1's fucking puzzle. Alright, here we go. Yada, yada, yada. Let's start grabbing shit. That's this fabled bullshit. Oh yeah, this is the one where you have to look at the stupid scanner like 13 times. You look desperate around the room, anywhere but at Ace trying to find a convincing reason to dismiss him. He opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face. Oh, I could skip it again. I guess that one line of dialogue was unskipped. Oh, fuck. His head began to hurt. A sharp, piercing pain. A sharp pain in his head. Oh. How much time passed? He wasn't sure. But he didn't notice Ace strode through the door. Oh, so instead of having Clover, I guess Junpei just blacks the fuck out. Because we don't have that, like, deep one man-to-man conversation. Hey, what's that? Pardon me. Oh, we're doing it in this room. Okay. Hey, that's not very nice. Okay. All right. Whoop. Got the fucking clock. Just click just a bunch of shit. Apparently I got something. I don't even know what it was. I got this fucking thing now. And don't you like compare it to this, or is that later? No, that indeed did actually work. Okay. And then, annoyingly enough, that appears in the file, I believe. Full, half slow, full, half dead, stop, blap. We're gonna do the fucking puzzler game, or... Oh, it is in here, that's right. I forgot we have to face the fucking wall. Yeah, he just stole the watch. Or no, he wasn't... Yeah, that was him stealing the watch. Are we gonna do the fucking puzzle, or is that, like, over here? It must be you, then. No? This will probably have them scream me for being fucking stupid. Great time. Okay, but why is this not? Steering wheel. Let's see if it will. Why the fuck would you not let me do the why did I have to click this thing 4 times? Oh, this is not the full half stop shit yet. This is the... So it's, south... west, southwest, northwest, east, north. Swiss the one that would... South, west. Man, I hope you guys are enjoying this enthralling gameplay we've seen before. Just a good reminder, you guys wanted to see all the other endings. This is what your hubris gets you. Thank you. Put that on there. I'm having fun. Full. Half. Slow. Full. Half. Dead. Stop. I want to show them the endings. Of course I do. This part, not so much. Alright, time to click this like fucking 30 goddamn times. Because the game does not let me actually fucking do the clock. Yeah, he just does it for you. Matt, asshole. It's like, I literally still do not know if there's an actual puzzle there, or you're just meant to click it like 3 times, and then Ace just does it for you. Thanks, Ace. This dude's dead as fuck. Blam! Oh no. Do you guys remember the code to this? Oh, the power's not on. Oh yeah, dude, no, once we turn the power on, it's 0 in hexadecimal. So Ninja, figure out what 0 is in hexadecimal. The 8 digits, because they're all fucking big boy shit. Oh, we're gonna black out again? Because this is, I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first? But, please, I don't want to waste any more time. It'll look miserable as if she could start crying at any moment. Maybe just didn't have the heart to tell her no. Alright, sure thing. I guess it's, yeah, like, fucking base the entire alphabet, whatever the hell. He's in froze, he could have sworn he's seen Clover smile. Yeah, okay. Because he's telling you don't get to have a fucking sick-ass heart-to-heart. Not with her this time. Shit, no, it's this one. Take that out. You combine that with that. And you do that. And then we need the fucking paper. Some paper. Got some paper. Put that red dot on there. And that's a code. You come over here. Come on. There you go. Shit, I'm stupid. The bookmark's just a part of it. Although the other part of it is information Junpei fucking gathers. And it's a fucking sentimental gift. That's one, and yes, I've unlocked the drawer. Does this mean the power's on? Oh, wasn't it supposed to say all ice? Wasn't the space between the an L and the I? I'm trying to say that Alice was a single word. Interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. So we have no fucking idea what all ice is in this route. Whatever, man. Not my problem. Egyptian garbage. Fucking trash. Put this in the trash can. More like garbage. Bomb deck a library. Whatever might be there, however. Would have to wait. Alright, whatever. Not important. Man, this really changed the, it changes the feel of it, doesn't it? It says, your mother. Is the fucking power on yet? Wait, can I leave now? There's a button on it. Nothing happens when I push it. Okay, fuck you. Oh yeah, I need to do this. I'm a gamer. The game doesn't tell you what it means. It's just junk. Oh, fuck! Oh, yeah, so ending time. Once I stop skipping dialogue, we'll see some shit. I hope you guys are ready for the ending, because we're here. Yeah, Clover has shit stuffed in her pockets. I wonder. What the hell? Come on, we gotta hurry! That Clover ran straight past the somewhat confused Junpei. As she did, he caught a slight glimpse of her back. Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick. Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back? She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared. Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a set of stairs. Ninja, once I'm done with this ending, just go back and watch the VOD. Like, literally while I'm skipping dialogue, you'll have time. This is what I expect to see after reaching the map. This is his I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace probably realized the same thing. Junpei looked around, but Ace was nowhere to be seen. He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down. There he was. Not just Ace. Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well. Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. Can I skip dialogue again? Nope, this is full on new ending. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened that much Junpei could tell simply by looking at her. What's up? Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What'd you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay, let's go! Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs. The rest followed.
We finally made it.
Relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt. Yeah, it's finally time. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe what they've really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was. He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escaping was an exciting one. There was one thing he couldn't get off his mind. The numbered door could only accommodate between 3 and 5 people. There were 7 of them on their way to door 9. That meant that even in the best case scenario, there would be 2 of them who would have to stay behind. 2 people. Didn't have any solutions to that problem yet, but he was desperately hoping one would present itself. Junpei looked over at the clock. In the hands, indicated that it was 4:30. They had 90 minutes before their time was up. Hey! Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up! Zanta's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could. Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while until... They just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. "35 is Z. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, actually. It's a hint towards the puzzle. That's neat.
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean.
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, can we? We should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. Best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first, you know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go through door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do you really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we could find a way to get all of us out. I don't know what might be in there. We might not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you have a point.
The others nodded in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was the large hospital room. The elevator could take them down to door 2. After a few minutes of discussion, they decided that Clover, Santa, June, and 7 would go. And so that's 2.
Alright, let's get going. I'll see you later.
Okay, be careful. So yeah, I mean, we don't get to go through door 2, but hey, another route where door 2 is explored. Ain't that cool? They climbed into the elevator and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Well, only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you?
That is a unique sprite we have never seen.
I didn't think people still talk that way outside of the 1950s. I'm a mother. That'd be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously though, I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you too.
Really?
Of course.
Its smile was friendly. Fine. Do whatever you want. Oh, that is the pause button. No. No. Do not quit the game. I don't want to have to come back here.
Thank you. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. It doesn't look like they're gonna be back anytime soon. Might as well go see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
Well. Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into the hallway on the left. We're never seeing them again. Door 9 is available, and Ace just walked off with Lotus. Yeah, no, they're gone. Junpei wasn't sure how long they'd been gone when the elevator suddenly opened. A single person stood there. Clover. She looked at Junpei and slowly, purposefully stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her. Where's everybody else? What happened? She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room, then settled on Junpei.
Where's Ace and Lotus?
Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, and they went over there?
Her voice was small and timid. Yeah, I think so. He repeated his earlier question. So, where are June, Santa, and 7? Aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
There's something wrong with her smile. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet. He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings. Bracelets. God. Oh, holy shit! Junpei collapsed. No. No way! It's gotta be some kind of joke! This can't be real. Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest. His hand shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers on their faces. 3, 7, and 6. Lastly, how to remove the bracelets. Only 2 ways to do so. 1, you escape from this ship. 2, heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will automatically shut down. But why? Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold. Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened the door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them. But why? Why'd you kill June? Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too. No. No. Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream. It couldn't be real. It just couldn't be. Hey, Junpei. He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Her smile was wrong. Horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human. Let's go. Rand reached out toward him. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship. What the hell are you talking about? Open a numbered door. Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this. Once again, Clover reached in her pocket and pulled something out. It's another bracelet. See the number on the face. 0. Something in your pocket. What is it? Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us. See? So let's go. Come on! Hurry up! She shoved out her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon. But something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love. Junpei? Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep. So deep, Junpei could feel himself falling into them. Felt dizzy. Something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack and his heart began to melt. Junpei? The hand she was offering him. So soft. So inviting. Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers. Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually his movements slowed, then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body begin to go numb. No longer he felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover. Thanks, Junpei! Just gonna borrow this, Kay? Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All was left was a twisted, broken corpse. So you guys want me to tell you about the sneaky ass secret iOS ending that's not in this version, or do you not want me to? I mean, Zion didn't want me to. Man, that was a good ending. That is the Clover has a lot of mental trauma, and no one does anything to help her the entire run. In the iOS and mobile, whatever, ending syringe exists. If you go through door 3, I think I don't really know the specifics of it because I only read like the here. You know what? I'll just read it straight off the fucking. Oh, that is the close the game button, or at least minimize it. You guys got to see my sick ass Lisa the Hopeful desktop background image. But the syringe ending is a unique ending if you go through door 3, where she stabs you with a fucking syringe, and it's very similar to the axe ending, where here. Exclusive to the 909 the novel for iOS, the ending is reached by going through door 3. Junpei, Santa, Seven, escape from the shower room, they go back in our Toscada room, slaps Junpei, Seven tells them to go through door 3. Ace along with them, Clover states that Snake might have been murdered. Clover suddenly screams that she will never forgive the killer and threatens to kill him and suddenly runs off. Junpei chases after her and winds up near the central staircase, leading down to D-Deck. Clover injects him with the Sobril-filled syringe she presumably took from Ace while he was unconscious. Junpei falls into the water, and Clover tells him to take her hand, because the Clover might have injected him because she thought he was the one who killed Snake, and that his death may have caused her to lose her mind. He tries to reach for her hand, but she refuses, saying that she would never help him. Junpei drowns after succumbing to the anesthesia. Clover's expression at the ending is the same as the one from the axe ending. Everything that occurs at the ending is the same for the DS until Seven speaks to the remaining players about Snake's death. There you go. And that's why I'm saying it only makes sense if you have the axe ending, because it's directly related to it, where she just fucking shatters like a person. It's specifically shown in one of the other endings where they do all the fucking math. I believe there's a method for every single combination of people to have killed Snake. Like Santa, Seven, and then Junpei and June, I think. Yeah, Junpei and June could be one, Santa and Seven. There was a few combinations that would do that. But, you know, always a fun time. Like Ace, Seven, and, Santa. Wait, no, that's not right. Fucking... Never mind, whatever. Here we go again, woo! Hey, let's scroll back up to see that code. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of things that are fucked about the axe ending too, because you know how fucked she's gonna be after the end of all of it. Scion Cup. Like, honestly, kind of forget your name ends in Cup. I've known you as Scion. It's like with Lollifant. I never, like, read that his name has a 5 at the end of it. It just never registers in my brain. My brain just reads your name as Scion. Yeah, that's him. There is an additional part to that name. But yeah, that's that ending. That is the everyone's a shithead, can't trust any of them, just fucking butcher all of them ending. Fuck it, it'll work. It doesn't work, because she's probably gonna die to the incinerator because the zero bracelet doesn't fucking work. Oops, sorry, you dumb bitch. She had no idea that Ace had the 9 bracelet. You specifically go over that math in the room 1, in fact. You go over the specific math where she writes down every possible combination, but all of them involve 2 people attempting to murder Ace, or Snake. But because she doesn't know that Ace has the 9th man's bracelet, she doesn't know that only one person could have done it. So she's just objectively wrong. She, hilariously enough, only killed wrong people. And assuming she even runs into Ace, who probably, even through it all, would... We don't really know what would happen, but we 100% know that nothing good's coming out of it at the end of the day. Because, like, fuck, dude. Like, they have no way of getting out of the incinerator because they just dropped the goddamn bracelets on the fucking ground. Nice job. Yeah, now that's the obligatory, just an actual bad ending. Everyone dies. And Ace probably escapes. They couldn't get through door Q. They would have all died in the incinerator. She thought it was Santa and Seven, yes. Then she killed June. Then she killed you because she needed your bracelet. Yeah, and every ending that isn't like the submarine ending, is insta-death because the incinerator, remember, it needs to have a total of like, what, like, 27 or something like that? It needs to have all, like, 5 of those bracelets add up to just the actual number because the door Q doesn't even work on digital routes. You just need to input the number 27. Yeah, that'll definitely fuck with them. Yeah. Good ending. Oh yeah, it was also confirmed, and it's pretty obvious to think about, the submarine doesn't go anywhere. The tube for the submarine just continues on for a while, then it just hits a dirt wall. You know, there's just a big metal sheet. It doesn't actually, it doesn't escape. Because you're in the fucking desert, you know? So Ace stabbing you, then taking the submarine out would crash into a fucking wall. And if that didn't just kill him, he would then have to backtrack, get to the incinerator, then he probably would have died. Yeah, the submarine works on the gigantic, like I said. The submarine is how Ace and all of his scientist friends escaped. That's how they got out. And that's how they got out without being caught, because they were under the water, you know? Because if they saw another escape boat, like, floating away, you know. Can you imagine how different this game would be if the Ninth Man didn't, like, fuck up? And, like, actually played the game? Isn't that a kooky change? You know, we'll double back to this plot thread. So, Scion, how did you come up with your username? Because why are you a Scion Cup? It's always neat to see the backstory of the usernames. I've asked this occasionally. Lolifant, some dickhead character from a TV show. Yeah, I don't remember it though, Simon. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I've 100% asked this before, but I forget. I remember Lolifants. I don't remember Weevils. I know ninjas. I know ninjas who used to be called Ninja Man. It was a shithead, but I don't remember beyond that. I know Lolifants because it's from like a character from some TV show. I know mine. Mine has a really dumb backstory. Specifically the 97 part, but you know. I even remember a lot of the old usernames I had before that. I used to have the first username I ever had to make for online was a Roblox account. This is back when Roblox was good. Not even saying it's terrible now, just way better. Oh, it was so good back in the day. Holy shit. That was the shit back in the day. I had no idea what to name myself, so I just asked my mom. She says, name yourself Stacks. Like a stack of blocks. And then me being the little shit kid used it with 2 X's. I was like, that was me. I still have that account too. I could log back into this fucking day, dude. Still got it. Trying to think about any other like online accounts I made. I had the bio username for most of my life. I'll do door 4 this time just because door 8 is still definitively faster. But I gotta do one of the inoptimal slow doors. Great. Gotta go through fucking Ice Baby again. Great. And we are explicitly not going to ask any of the questions about any of their fucking stories. Because I don't want to hear them because there'll be so much extra dialogue. I always have one running joke with usernames where whenever I play a community game with friends, typically, like, whenever we play, like, a game all together, we typically name ourselves under, like, a theme. And one of the ones I definitively remember was from fucking Toontown and everything. I named myself Bill from accounting, and then my friend was Bill from marketing. And I don't know why. And if we got another one, we were gonna have them be Bill from financing. Oh shit, this dude's fucking science. Don't you be just dropping science. God, you have a way better memory for this kind of shit, dude. It's something that I've actually noticed very recently in the last, like, year or two of my life. I just have a terrible memory. Just atrocious memory. And I don't know why, man. I fucking hate it. Oh yeah, we're really thirsty. Are you guys ready for thirst? It's just one of those things that it feels so bad to just have a fucking bad memory, because it's like not something that you can actually fucking fix. I just forget things. Like, hey, can you do the dishes sometime today? Alright, yeah, I can do that. Immediately, unironically, within 15 seconds, I will have already forgotten I spoke to anyone. You know how often you know how I consistently am forgetting to post my fucking schedule to the Discord? Well, to be fair, you have to remember that June just fucked off. But, I mean, they're chasing her down in the goddamn desert, but she's gone, dude. I have a good memory for specific things, but, like, it's not consistent enough, and I specifically sit down and, like, especially at work. It's terrible at work when I'm a cashier and people regularly fucking come to me saying, hey, do you know where this thing is? And I'm like, fucking no, I don't. I got it. I was just gonna do the optimal solution of just mash. I'll get it eventually. No, I don't want to close that. I think that's everything, like, entirely on June's side, but I'm not sure. Fuck it out of the way, bye-bye. I have like a decent memory, but only for very weird things. Like I'm the kind of person where I remember stuff the more I interact with it. Like, if you tell me something just in passing, I will 100% forget it. But the longer I interact with something, the better I remember it. I swear to God, I could punch in every single password I've ever used in my entire life in my sleep. If I use it regularly enough, that shit is engraved in granite in my brain. But the moment I'm like, it's like with like at work. Like, hey man, I don't fucking know how to like remember where locations are because I'm a cashier. I don't know what the hell's on aisle 4. I don't go over there. I'm never over on that side of the store, even though I fucking work there. It's just not somewhere I have to be, so I immediately forget. Like, I specifically sit down whenever I'm over there, I'm like, okay, remember this one thing is on this part of the store. It's gone in like an hour. I hate it. I hate it so much. By the way, I don't need that. So you like gambling? Stock market? Yeah, dude, Santa's fucking loaded, dude. I still feel like, despite the fact that there are 3 women in this game, I feel Santa is my worst voice. I still don't know what the fuck to speak with him as. It's never a consistent place in my vocal range. I'm not exactly a voice actor, man. I don't want it. Thanks, but no thanks. Kind of weird to be getting presents from another dude, you know? Uh-huh. Guess you do have a point. I'll force it on you. Sure, don't want it? I don't. See, like, the game really wants you to take this. I don't want it. Yeah, I don't want this. Why don't you give it to Lotus? Ah, good idea, what'll do. Turned and headed off to the other room. Hey, your bag! I just found this perfect thing for a woman in her 40s. He walked to the next room waving the bookmark. Turned... and heard a faint sound in the other room, the sound of bones breaking. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. You turned to search with renewed vigor. Yeah, because the stock market shit only happens if you take it. We're now no longer on the true ending route anymore because I didn't take that. A fun Urinpa? Alright guys, what is it? It's a fun Urinpa. I'm glad you all agreed. The fuck is a fun Urinpa? The hell's a fun Urinpa? What do you mean, what the hell's a fun Urinpa? You mean, you don't know? How the hell would I know? How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous. Say you're sorry. Apologize to the fun Urinpa. Goodness, you are such a rude woman. What the fuck is a fun Urinpa? Are you just screwing around? The fuck is a Sonic? It was a dog. Look how much dialogue there is. Fuck this route. God. Let me leave. I want to be free. We get to do fucking Ice Ice Baby. Vanilla Ice in here. He is a bat. He's coming. You're about to hear more bones breaking. Yours. Alright, guys. Use your magical memory and tell me what the fucking passcode for this segment is. Thanks, guys. Excuse me, princess. Damn, that's an ancient meme. Aged pretty damn well. Still a good one. I'm still okay with it. That one's like properly ancient though. Fuck, dude. And again, this is an old game and it was an old meme even back then. I'm alright with it though. See, I have taste. I can appreciate the classics. As long as they're at least a well-respected classic and not some garbage they've thrown down your fucking throat. It's not all Breath of the Wild sucks comments. Honestly, a lot of that has become more of a meme at this point. I would call Breath of the Wild very okay. Like, it is literally one of the most boring games I've ever played, but it doesn't do anything wrong. Oh, it does a lot wrong, actually, but it's okay. God damn it, Scion, I told you not to do that! I told you not to look up stuff about this game. What the fuck? There's a reason I warned you not to look up anything about these games. Do you know how many references and whatnot they bring back from games? You do not need to know what the fuck a Funya-Rimpa is. Funya-Rimpa is in shitposting. And it's Zero Time Dilemma too. That's the worst one. Virtue's Last Reward would have at least been okay. But Zero Time Dilemma is the third one. None of us know anything about the third one. You ruined it. Look at, like, specifically the ones I say do not look up is like, don't look up June, don't look up Santa, don't look up Junpei, don't look up anyone. Don't go to the fucking wiki. These games are direct sequels and they reference everything and they're all directly tethered. Don't look up Santa Claus, the real one. Give me a fucking chicken. I'd like out of the freezer now. Patience was wearing thin. Oh, how the hell would I know? And how the hell is that gonna help us get out of here? You don't have time for this crap. Actually, everybody stop mid-sentence, surprised by June's interjection. Under enough pressure, carbon dioxide will turn to a liquid. This is a really good time for a chat about science. But I was wondering the same thing. Wondering what? Wondering why carbon dioxide doesn't turn to a liquid unless it's under pressure. Right? Seems weird. Oh. Why does it create carbon dioxide? Pretty similar. Oh, they're not. They're totally different substances. Look, guys, if we keep this up, we're just gonna freeze to death. Very, very good with that. You want to talk about sublimation and gases? Because I sure don't. Hell don't. Man, Junpei the dickhead route. I'm sorry, you two. And also, these two are fucking Zero and their helper. Like, it's kind of ice that doesn't turn to liquid. It goes above 32 degrees. I don't want to. I'm trying to not get the dialogue with this. These are like the two fucking main dudes. It doesn't matter. It was strange, but no, Jubin, it didn't matter. We're dying right now. Get it over with. Hey, in this route, there's too much dialogue. He did his best to pretend he heard nothing and continued on. Smash it. Wham. Hit him with the chicken. Yeah. You gotta get him with the chicken. I would like... What the fuck? Warm it the fuck up. Okay. No. I need the rope. Oh, fuck, you're right. I need to be able to tie it. Your shit, you're right. I'm sorry, man. I forgot one step. Don't you fucking start with me, Scion. You want me to go start playing Tales of Symphonia where I can goddamn identically remember fucking everything about that game? My memory's really good for that shit, because I was fucking there. I've just noticed also, more so my memory has just gotten worse as I got older. I remember a shitload of stuff when I was young, but not anymore. Oh shit, it's time for the 500-page thesis on Tales of Symphonia. Right up in this bitch. Alright, Scion. Instead of having me remember stuff, could you remember the code for this thing? Beef. Beef. I have cut the pork. C10F. How the fuck is that right? C10F, what the fuck? You know what? I'm not gonna question it. Fuck it. You know better than I do. I do not remember why that's the solution. Fuck it. Oh, I'm not done yet. Oh, I didn't open the fucking thing. Of course not. I did it, man. Yeah, I'm so cool. Sorry, June, I've been an asshole this entire route. We are leaving. Get me out of here. Yeehaw! Alright, final ending. Incoming. I say as we're not going through another fucking 3 more doors. Ah, there's so much time left. It takes the bulk of time just getting through the fucking game. So, how would you guys rate this game and its glowing gameplay experience that we are experiencing right now? Are you having fun? This game's story's real good. This show's real good, guys. It gets better after season 2. Oh, Ace did a lot of things wrong. It's all in the pursuit of science. He just wanted to see faces and the duct tape goes back on. Oh. Oh, God, Scion. Oh. Fuck. Scion's quote, I just want them to have a happy ending. You're not gonna like this game's sequel. Oh, shit. Everything I've been saying has been a lie. Or maybe they do. Who knows? Back to the large hospital room. Walk away. Finish search. Scion, you're not allowed to say that on Twitch. I can't wait for this game to be over so that way the power dynamic can be reversed again. Hey guys, what do you want me to stream after Persona? Answer, Chrono Trigger. I still need to finish it. I'm still slowly getting there. That's how I feel about it, but unfortunately, I'd like to eventually start making money doing this. I'd like to make this a career, preferably. I have back problems. I can't work very good, man. I want some way of having a way to pay for my kids that I don't have yet, that I probably won't ever have. If you're gonna get a game where every ending is sad for your birthday. Oh, I want to go through door 3. Aw, damn it. Bad ending. Dude, Sigma's the best. I like Junpei, but fuck, dude, Sigma is great. And Junpei's also great. I'm not even saying Junpei's better. Or Sigma's better. They're both so good. Oh! I, however, will make you play the main antagonist ninja, which is, of course, a rabbit that has a squeaky voice. It's like a fucking stuffed animal. That is gonna be you personified. That's the only voice you're getting, ninja. And none of you can tell if I'm lying or not. Oh. 000 Junior's a fucking furry. Give him my fucking cord, you bitch. Main antagonist of the fucking sequel is a fucking furry shithead. God, this puzzle's so fast. Grab the thing, click the computer, grab the plug, combine the plug with the plug in, click plug, cord, upgrade on computer, then we go into computer, solve puzzle, grab key, put key in machine, turn machine on, turn on power, then tell Clover to just start hitting buttons and you're out. Shit's speedy. Oh shit. Oscar was grin pleased with herself. At any rate, that was pretty amazing. How did you fall for me again? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean again? I'm not into you. I know. Don't be stubborn, shy boy. I'm not being stubborn. I'm not shy and I'm not a boy. I'm a young, healthy 21-year-old man. I'm not gonna fall for an old lady. Damn. We're in danger. It was a nice light while it lasted. Go somewhere else, you're bothering me. What? Let's see if you can find a password hint or something. I'll try to open this from here. So instead of Lotus giving us the story, because we blew off June and didn't take the thing, Lotus now won't tell us this. Because we pissed her off. I'm on a room for a while looking for anything that might help find the password for the computer. Fortunately, there's Jack. You gotta write that code. Oh, she's pissed. What's up, old lady? It's just a dickhead thing to say. She doesn't even look old. She looks like she's in her 20s. Apparently, she's in her, like, 30s, I guess. Maybe 40s? Because she's apparently a mom, but... Fucking... I know she's a mom. She also said she had them when she was young, so she's probably still young. Ish. Age is Junpei, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying, she's like 30s or 40s. Probably in the 40s. Because if she's like 49, that would be like 49 minus 21. I think that's 18. So yeah, or probably maybe 16, 17, because you said young. Push the boundaries a little bit. She's a fucking rule breaker. You'll find, whatever. Probably somewhere in the 40s. She doesn't look that old though. Well, oh, never mind. Hey, hold on a minute. What does... Sorry. Just forget about it. It's nothing. Does he say anything else? She spun around and ran back down the stairs. We did not give her the bookmark. What the hell is that? In a few minutes to see if she returned, Junpei sighed, shook his head, and went back to searching. Alright, Clover, start fucking with stuff. Yeehaw! This is an optimal puzzle. Hey, you'll like the game's sequel. 28. Ring a ding ding, baby. That is actually technically, I'm kind of misconstruing it a little bit. I think it's close to like 25 endings. Some of them are like non-standard game overs. Now we just had to talk about the Jupiter key routed into the property room here. And the small potato Jupiter card routed the object was a key. Why can I not skip dialogue? I should have waited 7 to a 4. Hey, can I skip dialogue yet, game? Why am I being rested? We're at 4 hours into this stream. Let me be over. There we go. Very important, unique, new dialogue, never before seen by mankind. And that's why whenever I do playthroughs of this game, or at least the one other time I've done a playthrough of this game, I only really got, like, 3 endings. Like, you just don't need to see all these endings, you know? It takes such a fucking assload of time. For such minimal content. I mean, it's neat. They're cool. You know, endings are neat. Axe ending, pretty fucking brutal. Submarine ending, that's kind of a neat thing that we never saw in other endings. That's actually pretty fucking cool. Get to see the other 2 doors. That's actually not that bad. But it just takes forever. I can respect the devs while saying that, man, this is dumb as fuck. You having fun? You're not gonna like the sequel then, Zion. Mister, dude, I hate true endings. I don't know, they do something neat with it. You'll like the sequel, Zion. It's pretty good. Not even necessarily. They do something unique with it. You'll like the sequel, Zion. You're sending a lot of mixed signals. I've also never actually picked the dialogue option for picking an ending while going through door 2. Yeah, the true ending is the worstest ending. God, can you imagine the fucking nads of the devs to just say, dude, the true ending is definitively the fucking worst ending you could have gotten. Canon. That's some balls. That's the Corpse Party experience. Unfortunately, Corpse Party got shit after the first one, so... what can you do? Oh, we get to do this puzzle again. Great, thank you. Now, you want to talk about the opposite Mario Party deep lore? Wario canonically beats the first Mario Party? It's not true, but I want to believe it. I forgot that this is the fucking unfucking believably massive goddamn room that is this goddamn steamer. Are all the important items? I don't fucking know, but we're coming through here. Guys, get ready. We're almost there. Almost there, boys. Stood there for a few more minutes, no one speak until Santa turned and walked away. Creeping Ace followed him. Okay, bye. Oh, shit. Oh, no! I closed the Wikipedia for 999. The spoilers might come through the web page like it's a fucking sponge that's just seeping into the ground. Spoilers will seep into your minds and taint your visage. Some might call this an unhealthy obsession with not being spoiled at a certain point. Fucking put the cold box. Thank you. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Like I said once on the Discord, I'm not actually like inhumanly absurd, like driven to not be spoiled. I just do think it makes most experiences worse, even if it doesn't ruin it a lot of the time. You know? It's just kind of a dickhead thing to do. I just want people to enjoy it the best that they can. That's why I more so give warnings, and yeah, part of it's like it's a big fucking joke. I'm a goddamn content creator, this is my job. I gotta fluff up the light. How do I set this bitch on fire? How do burn? Wait, no, the box. Wait, shit, I remember. Well, they have a burn button over here? Where's the burn button? Maybe on the other side. Maybe there's a burn button on the other side. Right here. You know what? Ace had just told me. Why the fuck am I not just listening? Oh shit, you're right, it is on the stairs. I'm stupid. Oh yeah, we're already done with this puzzle. Fuck, dude, I forgot. This one's piss short. It's just a lot. It's just fucking massive. Damn it, Son. How do you remember this shit so much better than I do? I'm the one playing the fucking game. God damn it. There's that memory thing again. You want flashbacks to the FE4 playthrough? That was the worst example of it. Like, oh my lord. You've taken the memories from me. You see, I'm being a martyr for society. I am giving the information to the masses of the world while depriving myself of that. I lead others to knowledge that I myself cannot contain. That I cannot... Whatever the fuck. Ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses? Oh shit. It goes that a long time ago there were two Santas. One of them wore white and the other one wore black. Oh, Krampus! White Santa gave presents, good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. It went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started getting worse and worse. Pretty soon the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death. When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes, and that's why these days his clothes are red. What the fuck, Santa? You say that red's all left of the black Santa. Seth continued. I wonder which Santa I am. White Santa or the black Santa? Oh, it's his motif. He's wearing white and black. I get it. I get it. I understand. Is he a good guy or a bad guy? I get it. I understand. That's cool. Alright, let's go. Okay. Oh yeah, we got gun room. Hey, you guys remember gun? You guys remember having a fucking gun? I do. Oh, I do. Prosopagnosia. Have you ever stabbed a man to death, which permanently tainted all of your clothes with a sickeningly deep red crimson color? I think I know which Santa you might be. Are you currently dead? Well, you know what? Not as implausible of an answer as you might have suspected. Yeah, this room's actually kind of cool. It's like a storage room. Discord died? Let me see. I don't see Discord being dead. Look at Santa's like little, look at their little like chibi ass sprite faces. They're all bit crushed to fuck. Oh shit, change channels? Oh, you're right, yeah, Discord is just fucked right now, huh? Look at that. And who uses Discord? Fucking goddamn garbage. Bad website, bro. There ain't shit up here. We got all 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, fuck. What's in these fucking boxes? I remember. Yeah. Rest of you. He quickly turned and walked away. Strange, Junpei thought. Oh well, whatever. It was best to clear his mind for the task at hand to turn back toward the boxes. It was time to solve the puzzle of the 9 boxes. 9 cards, pictures of 9 boxes, Junpei's day. Oh shit, dude! June doesn't collapse in this one. Interesting. Oh yeah, I remember what I gotta do. Oh yeah, I remember now. This one's like time consuming and I actually have to sit down and think about it slightly. Alright, okay. But like, I need to get a digital root of 1. So like 2, 7, that's 9, 1. And then I did a digital root of 6. We should go 3, 6, 9. Go, get rid of 9. 2. Did I say 6? I meant 9. Fuck, I'm getting dyslexic. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I need 2. 2 would be, well, that was kind of simple. 9. That's wrong. What the fuck am I doing? It needs to equal up to 2, not up to 9. What would equal up to 2? I think 5 and 6. That would be 11. 11's 2, so yeah, that's 2. And we need 6. So 1, 2, and 3. Then we need 3, which is 1, 2, 9. Then we need 7, which could be, let's do 3, 8. That is 11s. Then we need 6 because 11 is 2. Actually, that's not quite 7. That'll be 8. Fuck it. Who cares? 4. So that's 1, 3, 9. Then we need 9 again. So 4, 7. That should be 11. That'd be 12. And that doesn't work. I'll have to use the 9 for that one, most likely. I just don't give a shit too much. Fucking 5, 6. That would actually be 15. That'd be 16. That wouldn't be good. We can actually put this right there. Put that right there. Plonk. There we go. And we need a 5. And how to get a 5. We got that. Alright. Oh shit, we can do better. We can do better. We can do fucking massive numbers. Where does this take us? This is, 8 and 7. Fuck, I've always been bad at 8s. It's 15, I think? Yeah, that's 15. That'd be 16. So here, no, let's put you, and you, and then we need 9. Which is simple as a bopal. Yeah, no, a bopal, and a bopal. I'm good at video games. F. Ninja, what's the solution in it? Isn't it 5 in the middle, or is it 4? Ah, shit. I think it's 5. Don't we go 15 for all of them? How do we get to 15 from here? Be like 8 would make it 9. Wouldn't work. Would it? We're going for 14. I don't remember. Was it 15? I think it's the halfway point. I think it's 15. Be like 1, 8. It'd be 9. We need to get this bitch up to 15, so that'd be 6. Number 6 to 15. 6, 5, that's 11. That's 4. I think we got it. 6, 6, 4, that's 15. 4, I would need 10 here, fuck. So, even corners, odd cross, I think? Okay. That would have to be like that. That already doesn't work. I have to do that. I guess I could do it like this. Oh yeah, that would probably be better. So then it was like 4, no, it was like 3, that makes it, no, that's wrong. Yes, no, it was like 8, makes it 9, then we need a 6. 5 and 8, that is 12, I think that's a 2, then 6 and that is an 8. What plus 8 is 7. 2 and 9 is 11, that'd be 4, and I'm a winner. That's a way fucking simpler solution. It's just saying even corners, odd cross is so much faster. Wow. Sometimes you just need the right kind of hint, you know? Let's see if I still got this. I know I don't get it right on the first time, but here we fucking go. Move it. Yes, game, I know. Yeah, yes, I know. Game, let me move it. How do I move it? Come on. Oh, you click. Fuck you two. Isn't it like that? I think, and it's like this. Think? Probably an ugly solution, but it works. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna run out of moves. So I would have 2 more moves. Yeah, damn it. Alright, I was close, I just did inoptimal movement. For a first try, after I don't remember how to do it properly, that wasn't too bad. Did I fuck it? I think I fucked it. Did I fuck it? I'm not sure. I know you need to get it right here, like immediate. Do this. This would probably be more efficient movement-wise. Yep. There we go. That shaves off a few moves. Much more efficient. Ding, ding, ding. There it be. Hey, don't electrocute me to death. Gun time! Yeehaw! Ram-pa-bum. That's a good looking gun, though. That's a nice looking gun. Sexy. Thick ass revolver right there. Is it this door? Oh shit, I messed it up. Okay, guys, ending time, by the way. Clock back in mentally. Once the game stops, let me skip dialogue, then we'll, you know, be on new ending territory. Pass by the room, see door number 9. Been a while since we've seen this, huh? I wonder what that coffin banging was all about that we definitely heard. Oh yeah, Clover's gone. Oh yeah, this is when Clover fucking disappears. Oh, Junpei and June ran to the central hospital room and looked around. She's not here. No, she isn't. They searched a little longer, but with no luck. They couldn't find Clover. Finally, they gave up and left the central hospital room. Slowly, they made their way back to the hallway. At last, they reached the stairs, and Junpei spoke. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck. All right.
That sounds good. But,
What?
can you stop calling me by the code name while we're alone? Huh?
Oh, sure, right. I'll do that. There's a reason Junpei persisted in calling her June even when they were alone. Or perhaps not the best reason. He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he'd used when they were children. Connie. 9 years ago, it came naturally. After all, they were children. Now that they were adults, it felt strange. Regardless of what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such a childish nickname felt odd to him. Of course, to call her Miss Kurashiki would be even more awkward, or simply Kurashiki, but it seemed a little brusque. Although, he couldn't put his finger on why he felt somewhat forward to call her Akane. They hadn't seen one another for so long. But it was simply easier for him to call her June and leave it at that.
Alright, I'm going then.
Yeah. Be careful, Connie. June, or perhaps more appropriately, Connie, blushed and smiled.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah. Got it. Take care. Junpei looked after her for a moment as she ran up the stairs and turned around and looked off for the hallway. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place. June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door and there she was. Woman sat slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp and her skin smooth and pale as always. It was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. Couldn't breathe. His legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank. All his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by a little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus. Slowly. Each movement in his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. It was slightly warm. Something somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she'd been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut in the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. Weapon had been a knife then? Perhaps she'd been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. Took a little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone. Let's not discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. 1, you escape from this ship. 2, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it'll shut down automatically. Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who gained the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. What little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of the attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed on the floor, a puppet with his strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. You could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. That recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions. Not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that has claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. And without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. Fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon, it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind. His consciousness left him. There was nothing more. To utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone.
Welcome to the worst ending. Nothing happens. You get stabbed and die.
It's at least a cool concept because, like, you know, all these other endings, you just find, like, a pile of bodies. You're now one of the bodies in the pile someone else later is gonna find. Oh shit, they got 3 dudes, 2 dudes. You're now one of the mass grave before you knew what was happening.
Yeah, that one sucks. You did it. Knife ending. Woo, who cares? Hope you enjoyed. You get the fucking wet noodle of the last ending. The final gasp of breath as the game finally dies.
But I enjoyed it though, and that's what's important. Hey! This game was so good. We also finished this entire game in one stream, which I was not expecting. Okay then. So, yeah, imagine if that was the first ending. See, that's like at least something that could happen and would be interesting then. Because, like, if it's the first ending, you're like, damn, death just strikes. You're just like, okay, I guess I'll try something new. But as the last ending in the game, wow, it's a whole bunch of nothing in it. You're gonna watch the intro, have fun. Yeah, that's 999. Do any of you have any more questions, or are we good? Gansfeld moves up the devil. Look at all these cutscenes. We've now seen all of them. Poseidon keys, 0 from the intro and endings. That's the captain. We're running up the escape stairs. That's the ending of the game. A random red. Stupid flip. Holy fast! Yeah. I need to get a new mic though. Like, frankly, I think probably today or tomorrow I'm probably gonna order a new mic. Once fucking my mic shows up, and if it works better, hopefully I'll, you know, be able to do my fucking job better, because I think there's a line that I have to cross. This mic fucking sucks. And I gotta fix it at some point. I was kind of just waiting. Maybe I can fiddle with it. Maybe it's like a noise pollution thing. No, it's just shit. So, yeah, I'm gonna leave now. So, I hope y'all have enjoyed 999. It's a good game. Fuck off, intro, and get out of my stream. Thank you.